Okay. Are we live? Are we alive, everyone? I think we are. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can hear myself. Good. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I am so glad that you all are here, because, it is a warm Saturday afternoon, and we are just chilling and just vibing. And I have another page to make again. These last 2 weeks, well, not these last 2 weeks. This last week, we did 2 streams. We did the third, and the fourth, and we got 2 pages done. And today is gonna be no different. We're gonna get another page done again for like the 5th time. So that's gonna be lit. It's gonna be really fun. I'm really excited and also really scared because it's gonna take man work. But you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. So let's do it, guys. Okay. Oof. Well, in the meantime, let me go pop out the chat so I can actually see it. And then, hello, Rainbow Dash Lover Rocks. Welcome to the live stream. We just started. Actually, I just started this stream, and I'm gonna be doing some of these panels real quick. But how you doing, Rainbow? You doing good? How's this pandemic handling you? You think the pandemic's been mean to ya? Hope it's been nice to ya, because honestly, this pandemic is still here 3 months later, which is annoying, but okay. Okay, so in the meantime, I'm gonna go draw my concept sketch. So what I'm gonna do is like a regular snog right here. Oh, this is a little too big. Why am I put it too big? Okay, that's weird. Alright, so let me just add it here. And then his expression's gonna be here. But did you see that I have over 1K subscribers? Yeah, you told me that the first time you met me, dude. That was my first stream that I ever did, which was the first one, and you told me exactly that. So I remember. But yeah, I'm still struggling a few things. Things with a lot of things, it's a little weird, but things have been really strange lately, considering that this corona thing is just becoming out, and now we're having a bunch of other things that are going on, not just corona, like riots and protests, and I've been hearing it a lot lately, and I honestly do not know what's going on. I'm just really focused on getting stuff done, but hey, it's there. Oh, sorry, are you at Ponyfest? I am not. In fact, I've never heard about Ponyfest, so unfortunately I won't be there. I wasn't up to date to all the online conventions. I think I was more focused on Ponies Online, which was the other online convention I went to. But I don't think I'm going to be in the other ones, unfortunately. I do want to join more online conventions though. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm gonna have to find some though, and then I'm gonna have to apply for panels there. But hey, I'm willing to go do it. It's on Discord. Alright, bet. It's just a thing, is that I only would go to conventions if I want to do panels. If there's anything else I need to do in the convention, like watching panels, I'm just not that kind of guy. Because I'm honestly too busy right now to be watching anyone else's content. Because, graduation and, trying to get this done and, streaming myself, things like that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to other conventions, though. I just need to find some I can go to. And that's basically it, though. I'm just chill, I'm just vibing right now. We have a lot of things going on, but it's alright. We can go through it together. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw Snog here. He's gonna be chilling inside, his head's gonna be the side, and then his bed's gonna be here. His hooves are gonna be here too. He's gonna be a little sad in this scene, because considering what happened last scene, he had this nightmare, so this is when he's waking up. Let me make it smaller, because I actually wanted to make it like a small shot, so like make him aware of his space. So the bed's gonna be here, his blanket's gonna be here, his pillows. Then we're gonna have the wall, and then we're gonna have just the wall here. stripes as usual, and then the frame that's above him is going to be here. So let me make it smaller so it's like a more of a distant shot. Yeah, there you go. That is more like it. I like that. And then just everything else is just drawn based on the perspective. And there we go. We got our concept sketch. Okay. Now all I gotta do is do all these measurements. And that's gonna suck, but hey, that's what we're here for. Alright, is there anything else I want to add? Not really. There's nothing here on this wall, because it's just this bed. Because in front is the table, and on the other side is all this stuff. Heard a lot of people are going back to work soon, so that sounds pretty cool. A lot of businesses are starting to open now, which is a great thing. Because I know a lot of people right now are trying to look for jobs or trying to find income to help pay their bills. Because right now everyone is really in a pickle right now in terms of just trying to do everything at once. But yeah, oh crap, I did not want to do that. But yeah, everyone's just, right now is just, in a pickle. I feel bad sometimes, honestly. I don't think anyone was prepared for the pandemic like this. I don't think anyone was. I don't think even our government was either. Or anyone else, honestly. No one was. No one was. Not even me. Or anyone else. Because honestly, like, I'm used to staying home. Like, it's just kind of a thing for me. I always stay home. But, like, I do miss going outside sometimes. It's just kind of something that I love doing sometimes, just to get my mind out of the gutter. Because, like, doing content and making stuff is great in one way, but you gotta learn to have a limit to that. Alright, so before I do anything, I want to actually draw the environment. So, if the floor, the floor is visible, so I'm going to make the horizon line here. Alright, so let me just raise this up. I think this is about right. Let me make these outside though, because these are off angle. So let me lay this in the middle. No, don't do this to me. Let me lay this in the side too. Bet. Alright. Stay there. Lock them. Good. Okay. Alright, so all I gotta do is just draw the environment real quick. So, let's see. So we got both of our points. So, I think this is 3-point perspective, isn't it? It really depends. Like, I mean, you wouldn't necessarily see the sides. I mean, do you think this is 3-point perspective? I mean, let me see. I mean, I think this is 3-point perspective. So hold on. I think I'm getting the wrong perspective wrong. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something different. So, oh crap, these are locked too. Okay, let me move them then. Let me lay these in a side in the middle. I'm gonna lay this on the middle here too. This is where the middle stands. So this is 3-point. Alright. So let's ignore what we just did. And let's start over. I do this better with my trackpad, so I'm actually gonna use my trackpad for this one. Okay, so let me just align something real quick. Okay, so here's the first point. Second point's right here. Just line this together. Everything has to be coming back to the vanishing points. And so does this too. Oh crap, that is not where I want it to go. No. Okay, line this. Other way, my dude, come on. Don't do this to me on the desk. Other way. Thank you. Alright, so we know where the wall is. We know where this is. So everything's basically in conjunction to what I'm doing. So let me just... I'm going to draw the lines here so I can draw the frame. Well, the frame's like more up there, so I don't think I need to do anything. Let me set this to parallel. This the ruler. Up here. Just parallel lines. This makes sense in terms of perspective, so we're good. Don't worry. Alright, so that's done. And then now I'm going to do is going to draw the bed. So we already have the panels drawn out. So all I got to do is just... I want to actually draw these stripes in here because there's stripes in this walls. But I'm going to draw the bed first. So the bed's on this wall. So... Or other way, my dude. It's just a nice figure. Yes, I know YouTube. I am live. Okay. Put this down. Alright. Let me mark these in black actually, cause I want to make it visible for myself, cause it's a little weird. Okay, so this is where obviously where the first of the bed is gonna start. So from here to here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the line here. From here to here. You see what I mean when I said I was going to do 3-point perspective? This is why. Things like this can be messed up if you don't do the right perspective. Respects the vanishing point right here. Alright, well, I already got the basic framework of it. All I just need to do is just make this parallel to this. So let me just get my ruler, align it up here. Summer is almost here, guys. I can't believe it. It's a lot of time has passed. I felt like spring was non-existent, to be honest, because, well, let's be real here. All of us was inside, so it was kind of a thing with us right now, but okay, that seems about right. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Where's the... So the wall... I'm trying to look for the wall outline so I can follow it, because it has to be parallel to the wall if it's on the wall. So over here... Bet. Okay. I'm gonna draw it right here. So everything's gonna be... So let me just draw this here. There we go. 3-point perspective. Perfect. Alright, let me align this 90 degrees. There's a line right here in the middle. The bed should be... I can just draw parallel lines. Parallel lines don't really affect any form of perspective. They're parallel. If they're parallel, they're parallel. There's no way around that. That's why parallel lines are like your best friends. Parallel lines are your best friend when it comes to drawing in perspective. Okay, so let me just hello, Master Pony. Welcome to the live stream. Sorry, I didn't notice you. I was just really concentrated trying to get this perspective right. But hey, how you doing, Master Pony? Is the pandemic treating you right? Because honestly, there's been a lot of things that have been going on, but hey, we're all trying to live here. All right, let me see. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to draw this room in 3-point perspective. So I already got these lines in place, so I know what the space looks like. I just need to get the bed right. So let me just align this together. Yeah. That's okay, I'm alright. I hear you, fam. Yeah, everyone is right now is just still dealing with the pandemic, because 3 months later, ever since we were in quarantine, we are still in quarantine, unfortunately. And everyone right now is just a little bit scared. And although I did hear that some people are going back to work, considering that everyone right now is a little scared, and, you know, the fact that, oh my god, I have to pay my bills on time. Crap, I don't know how I'm going to pay this. I have things to pay for. And, you know, things like that. You know, I mean, I'm glad people are going back to work, and that's great. But at the same time, I'm like, there are some people out there who could not, like, you know, just go back to work, like, just like that. You know, there's a lot of things that they have to do first. All right, do I think I should draw it like this? Okay, so I'm gonna draw, because the bed is obviously just standing up, but at the same time, I'm like, I gotta make sure I draw it right. So let me just line this together too. All right, cool. So we got all the points in place. So what I'm gonna do now is, well, that's not the right way to draw the bed. So since we already got all the lines, all we gotta do is just make 90-degree angles, and here we go. At least you got something to do. I don't. Well, yeah, you know, that's the thing. You gotta figure out things to do. The thing is that I usually stay home most of the time, so I'm just chilling here. Like, honestly, like, this is what I do on a almost a daily basis. So it really isn't much change to me. It's just the fact that sometimes, things do get a little tiring. But hey, I'm just vibing out here, guys. Just being productive as much as I can, because I think that's important. And you gotta have something in your life. You gotta have to do something in your life. You know, it's just part of the process. I'm not the best in drawing. Well, that's okay. Neither was I 4 years ago. Until I started to learn and fought to learn a few things, and here I am. But yeah, right now I'm doing some really complicated stuff, because honestly, I'm trying to really figure this out right now. Maybe I should follow this line. Maybe this will help. No, they should never be together, actually. Someone told me that they should never be together. Yeah, okay, so in that case, it's gonna be up. Alright, and there's a bet. That's a bet. I'll let you concentrate. Oh, no. Please, stay. Don't worry about me, dude. I know that I feel like I'm really concentrated, but I'm live streaming for a reason. Because I like to have company around. I'm already done with the bed, which is great. So I'm basically done. I just gotta draw the pillows on here. So let me just do that. Dank. Right? I know, right? So let me just I should follow this line. So draw this. Let me put all these pillows, little mini pillows, so I know where everything is. There's another pillow on the side, and then there's a blanket that's actually right here. So let me just follow that, line this up, and then these pillows right here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna join you on Discord. Alright, bet. Hey, howdy, how everyone's doing? Also, congrats on getting 1 Childbearing challenge here. Hello, DT Channel Studio. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you so much about the 1K stuff, dude. I appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm a little, how do you say, uneasy with because, well, the pandemic's still here, and it's almost June. Not to say, well, what day is it today? It's May 30th, so that means tomorrow is the last day of May. How time flies, right? But I'm still concerned that the pandemic is still here. We've been in quarantine since March, my dude. Like, I just find that, a little uneasy. But hey, we're gonna have to deal with it for now. But hi, is the pandemic doing things a little easy on you, DT? Or do you think that maybe the pandemic has been really mean to you? Because I heard a lot of people right now are just not feeling it with the pandemic right now. People are pissed because they can't go back to work. Some people are, but not everybody. Alright, so here's his bed right here. Okay, so I think I can get rid of the concept sketch, correct? Yeah. So let me get rid of this layer right here. Not this one. This one I need. I need to get rid of the other one. The one with Snog on it. There we go. Alright, good. I understand where my space is. This bed is a little out of place, honestly. I want it to be against the wall. Against the wall, to be honest. Crap. I don't think that was supposed to be what I'm gonna do. Darn it. Yo, bro, what's your username and tag? My username is Snogrits, and my tag is... hold up. I think I got it. There you go. Let me fix this real quick. In the bed, in the side. No, what I was trying to do was I was trying to draw this bed on the wall, but apparently the way I drew it was that it was supposed to be in or slightly to the side, and I didn't want to do that. So how do I fix that? There has to be a way I can fix it. I know. I have to make the floors lower Because it makes no sense that the floor is here if the bed's on top of here. That makes no sense. That was an error on my part. Well, that's okay, guys. We make mistakes, so we gotta fix it. Let's fix it right now. Alright, already got this in. Obviously, this can stay the same because this is parallel, so we're good. Parallel here. And then just draw a line based on that. And there you go. We fixed it. Now it's on the wall. No problem, Master Pony. I need to fix this real quick, so let me draw the bed. Okay, cool. So I got all that in place. I don't think I need anything to do anything else other than just draw this little thing for the frame, which is pretty simple. Alright, I can stop using black. Alright, so I think that's everything. Let me blend this layer together with the bed. Where's the bed? Over here? Okay. Yeah, that's all the parts for the bed. Okay, so let me put this down here with the layers. I wonder, have you guys been having a hard time finding hand sanitizer lately? Because honestly, I actually been having a hard time finding hand sanitizer. I don't know if it's just me, but I couldn't find any today. It was weird. Like, I understand, like, everyone's is in a panic right now and trying to figure out this pandemic, but really? Hand sanitizer? Like, there should be plenty of it out there. I'm surprised there's none left. It's weird. 90 degrees. Okay, so how do I gonna structure this? So these are parallel, so all I'm gonna do is just draw it based on that perspective. Anything closer to horizon line gets thinner, so remember, gotta draw this thinner. And then the next one has to be thinner. And thinner that. Okay, there you go. Is the perspective. Now everything looks like it's coming to a certain closer, so perfect. Hello, Ralph1110. Welcome to the live stream. So we are doing page 47 right now, and I just did the 3-point perspective of the room. So we are back to making really nice environments now, and I'm really glad I get to show you guys all this, because like the other panels I didn't have to draw as complicated environments, but in this page it's different now. We're back to drawing regular environment, so it's gonna be lit. Can't wait to show you guys what I can do here. Yeah, they're all going crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Like, listen, everyone right now is buying hand sanitizer and toilet paper, but they're not thinking about the bigger picture. Like, yeah, I know, toilet paper is great, but I doubt you need toilet paper to kill the Rona. Let's be real here. Like, people are just not thinking straight. They're acting out of fear, and they're not being intelligent about what they should actually do. It's just really weird to me, dude. Like, honestly, like, things have been really weird. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this parallel line here, and then I'm gonna draw another parallel line. Alright, let me draw another one here. This one has to be thinner than the next, considering it's getting closer to the vanishing point, so let me just get that done. Alright, here, thinner. And let me draw this one right here, but much thinner. There we go. Now that's a room. Alright, let me mark the ones that are dark right here so I know which ones to shade. And these are shading too. Perfect. Alright, got that done. And the bed's already in place, so we got it set. But yeah, everyone's just acting out of fear right now. I don't understand, like honestly, like, things are just getting worse. Like, how is that possible? Like, I thought things were already worse last month, and then now things are getting more worse. It's like, oh no, we have the most cases in the US, blah blah blah. New York is screwed, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, that's great, media. I'm glad that you're telling me this information, but you're not telling us what to do about it. Like, honestly, like, it's great that you're telling us this information. The media is not telling us what to do about it. That's the thing. It's like, it's good to report on a story, but if you don't tell anyone what to do or help anyone that you're trying to tell, then what's the point in making the story? The media right now is just structured in a way to make profit based on attention and fear. That's the way they do it now. before, in the past, like when I was growing up, when I was born 2002, I was born 2002, so I was growing up with a lot of news stations, and they would actually tell you what to do if something was wrong, and they wouldn't rely so much on fear and attention spans and a bunch of other factors in order to get their views. But apparently that's how it works now, so it's just really weird. But hey, it's just a really weird thing, honestly. I don't understand what's going on like that. I mean, I guess maybe I may be too young to understand, but at the same time, I mean, like, I get it. They need to make their money. You guys need to make profit. You're a company, and you're a news company, and as much as you want to report on the truth, you gotta make a profit. I get that, but you don't have to be a shill about it. Like there's better ways to make money than just doing that. That's just dishonest. And if there's one thing I hate, is dishonesty. That's the thing I hate. Just buy more toilet paper. Yeah, right? Yeah, let's just buy more toilet paper, and let's forget that toilet paper absolutely probably does nothing to corona. Honestly, people are just dumb. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is, since we already have this for scale, I'm gonna draw myself here. Snogg's a little small, obviously, considering the scale, but he's a little sad in this scene. So this scene is obviously just a pan shot of just him being, like, just standing still after the nightmare, and then this is going to be a close-up shot. The next panel is going to be the sound effects here, and he's going to be hiding under a blanket, and then it's whoa! Okay, where did this come from? Wait, where did I put this? Yo! Am I going crazy right now? When did I draw this? Did I put a symmetry line? I think I did. Bruh. Alright. And let me draw his horn, his ears. His hair. His little cute little hair. And he's back. Send a friend request. All right, bet. I'll accept it later today when I'm done with the stream, Master Pony. But hey, it's great to see you, Master Pony. You seem to be a new face here, so I hope you enjoy all the stuff that's here on the channel. I just uploaded a video literally yesterday, doing a 1,000 subscriber special. So if you like to check that out, go right ahead. We got some good stuff here in the channel, trust me. Hello, Crimson. Welcome to the live stream. Right now I'm doing page 47, and I just drew this environment deeper in perspective, so right now I'm just drawing the character. His nozzle looks really weird. But hey, how you doing, Crimson? Is the pandemic doing good things to ya, or are you still suffering in the process? Hey, Rocket, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. Right now, I'm doing this panel right now on page 47, and I don't know where this bed came from. I think I accidentally left a symmetry line. But hey, Rocket, how you doing, dude? Is the pandemic doing good things to ya, or are you still suffering? I think Snog needs to be a little smaller. Yeah, I think this is perfect. Snog needs to be a little smaller. Yes, the scale's fine. This is fine. And not being mean here, but at least it's riots in the country. And then, sorry said that. Oh, yeah, the riots in the country. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the riots lately. It's been really crazy. It really just gives you insight on how there's a different world outside of your state. Like, I know New York is, like, a really tough place to live in, and there's a lot of things that happen in New York, and trust me, I've been living here my entire life, I know. But in other states, sometimes it might be worse. Like, police brutality in New York is actually not as common as some other states, like the ones you heard just now during the riots. And people are burning down buildings and stuff, and fighting others and killing people. I'm like, okay, damn, why does everybody have to be like this in a time like this? Like, honestly, being against each other is the worst thing you can do right now in this pandemic. It honestly is like the worst thing you can do right now, because everyone needs to be together right now, because honestly this corona is gonna kill everybody unless we do something about it. Like, everyone needs to be together right now, not apart. It's just the worst timing for all this to be happening. Master Pony perfection. Oh, you think it looks great? I think it looks great, but I'm gonna give it some time to see if I actually pulled it off. Okay, so Stonk's already done. Everything's there, so all I gotta do is just, I'm gonna disable this layer, and what I'm gonna be doing now is I'm gonna just basically just finish the environment. So I already got everything drawn, so all I gotta do is just basically just outline it, polish it, and then we can get right into shading it. Let me just, where's the other parts? Yeah, let me write this too, I need this. My state, Michigan, Detroit, why of course there's riots. Oh, Detroit, I am not surprised there's riots in Detroit. Detroit is a pretty, I'm not to disrespect where you live, but Detroit is a city with a high crime rate. So you would assume that there's a lot of things going on there. I have personally been there. It's pretty tough, man. Detroit is really tough. It's a place that, you know, there's a lot of people out there that are just, how do you say it? Not as nice. It's actually worse in New York, which is saying something, considering that, well, you know, New York's already a hard place to live in. I already had some at home. People selling it for $50. $50? Oof. People are, like, that's what I'm saying. People are just taking advantage of this pandemic right now. Everyone's just like, it's like, okay, everyone's suffering. Everyone's trying to buy stuff. Let me take advantage of this. Let me raise my prices. Raise all my prices. Then sell everything at a cost. Higher cost than usual. Then people will buy it, and no one will care. Because at the end of the day, I can sell it for whatever price I want, and people will still buy it. And that's what the businesses are thinking right now, and it works. You see, our world runs on supply and demand. So it really is not a surprise that all this is happening. More think about Detroit, it makes great MLP comic for the post-apocalyptic world or Fallout world. Yeah, it's basically it. Usually with post-apocalypses, they usually are in due with not pandemics, but rather war. That's just really how it is. But it's usually due with a lot of things. But it makes some great some stories, like, you know, like maybe in the sequel, this comic could probably just make it inspired off the corona. Maybe we can make an illness in the comic that just affects everybody, or anything like that. I don't know, but I need to focus on this comic over everyone's thinking about a sequel. It's so cool. Do you draw this yourself? Yeah, of course I do. I'm the one doing this, bro. I always do everything myself. I do lots of stuff, my dude. You should check my DA sometime. I have it linked to my banner. That's illegal. It's called price fixing. Take advantage of a disaster for profit is also just wrong. It is illegal, but companies still do it, because the reason why they can still do it is because of capitalism. That's why. We have an economic system that basically allows companies to do that. Now, there are some limits, of course, but if they can try to get prices raised up in order to make bigger profits, they will do it. And I think you know very well about that, Rocket. Master Pony, I know, right? It is wrong. It honestly is wrong. I don't like people are doing that. I don't like that they're doing things like that, because that's just wrong, you know? Like, people are suffering out here, man. We're trying to eat. We're trying to pay bills. We're trying to do so many things at once, and it's just things that are just a little difficult for us right now. And for us to be dealing with, like, hey, I'm going to raise my prices just so I know you need it, it's kind of like a pretty crappy move, if you ask me. It's like, not like business-wise. Business-wise, it's a great move because it makes you the most profit. But I'm talking about morally. Like, you know, like by heart. Like, that's just not a good thing to do. But that's the nature of business sometimes. It doesn't matter what happens to the people that buy your product, as long as you get the money for it. That's what they're going for. Like, businesses are made to make profit. I get it. But the way they make profit sometimes isn't always the best way for everybody. Around March, I was in a supermarket. People were coming by the numbers, right? Like the markets right now are so freaking like crowded. Like there's so many people in the supermarket. Like you would be lucky if you would even find even just a medium sized line. Like right now, the lines right now are just hell. They're total hell right now. The media in a nutshell. Yeah, the media is the same thing. Like I mentioned earlier, they're the exact same thing. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do but just live with it, because honestly, businesses most sometimes have more power than the people. So we gotta deal with whatever they're doing, even if it is stupid or not. Because how else are we gonna get food? You know, there's no other way you can get food unless you're a farmer, and even then, I doubt most of you are. Sorry, my sister called me. Apparently she needs me for something, but it's okay. We can come later. Which line did I did this bed in? Holy crap. I'm trying to remember which line I did for this bed. Around March, I was outside supermarket. I saw a bunch of vultures and crazy vultures. Okay, someone's definitely been littering. Someone's definitely been littering around your area, because the only reason why vultures would appear is that if there's a lot of garbage. Because vultures are very hungry birds, and they'll get what they want as long as they have the ability to. Should I lay it here, or I'm gonna lay it right here? I think this is the better option. All right, I got the basic outline for it, and I could just draw everything else. What the hell is this? Hold on. What are you doing? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this real quick. No, Autodesk, don't do this. What are you doing? Yeah, you see, this is the thing with Autodesk and the 3-point perspective. Sometimes it draws into it. Yes, that's a great thing. It goes towards the vanishing point, which is what I want. But sometimes it does my movements completely wrong. That's what I don't like. It's not as accurate, unfortunately. This is why I hate about Autodesk sometimes. I can't get the line I want because, well, it's doing it wrong. Okay. Let me erase this real quick. Hold on. Now, I've been here for a while. Oh, well, cool. I didn't know that, my dude, but that's awesome. I'm glad that you're still here. As for the media, I turn blind eye unless there is good news. Hey, good news is always great for any vibes you need. Like any positive vibes, you always got the good news. At least, I hope that we have good news, because honestly, the news is just full of bad news right now. You're just dealing with too much right now. I love your Apple Dash fix. Oh, well, thanks, dude. Unfortunately, I'm retired. I don't narrate stories anymore, but hey, I'm glad you like them. I did a lot of Apple Dash fix when I was the narrator, so there's lots of content for you to enjoy for Apple Dash. But I unfortunately don't do those things anymore, so it's just kind of a, it's kind of a bummer, yeah, but I mean, that's just how it is for me right now. I just don't really find my heart in readings anymore, so I'm doing something else now. Yeah, so too I get to him. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think I actually, like, if there were some things I enjoyed about doing the readings was the fact that I got to be like different characters, and I got to like express the story in a way that I would express it, and I found that to be one of the best parts about narrating stories. It was fun, man. It really was. I really enjoyed doing that most of the time, and it had some really great moments. But unfortunately, that was really it. I mean, it was great to narrate other people's fanfics, and it was really fun. Don't get me wrong, but I just kind of got a little tired of it. It's not that I hate it by any means. I just I really wanted to make my own stuff, and I felt like I wanted to do it for a while, and I just couldn't do it because I was so focused on making sure that the videos are being uploaded that I just couldn't have the time to do it. So I was like, you know what? Perhaps maybe I should stop doing readings if I don't feel that passion in me anymore, and I should move on to something else. So that's what I did. Once I hit 900 subscribers, I retired, and now I'm doing other things. My home country, New Zealand, they reopened it. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. That's actually a pretty bold move by them. Because no country right now is accepting anybody. Especially not the US. That's it, right? Okay, so let me just put the bed here. Because I need to draw its blankets. So let me just draw. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get this bed done. Snogg's already in this bed, so I'm just gonna draw it in a way like he's like, okay, he's waking up, he's a little scared, so many things are going on in his life, blah blah blah. You get the gist. Let me just fix this real quick. With his bed. Okay, there we go. We got the bed done. All we gotta do is shade it. See the things I go to get these things right, guys. Alright, I think that's it, right? I don't think I need this. Oh no, this is the drawings I need. Alright, let me remove this. Okay. Yeah, let me shade this. Man, if there's anything with this pandemic is just getting worse and worse every day. And honestly, I'm hoping that it will end soon. So enough about this evil virus. How has your day been going, Snog? My day's been going great. Thanks for asking, Crimson. How about yours? There's been a few things I've been thinking about lately. Like, I uploaded a video yesterday about it was a thank you video like I usually do every time I get a milestone. But like, I made 3 votes and it did not 3 votes, 3 choices. And there was like various choices I was thinking of when I was making the video. I was like, what choices will be very interesting, but at the same time be like very unique, like something I haven't done. So there was a few. I made 3. I made one of them was a Jackbox stream. So like I would be live streaming a Jackbox, and like I would have a bunch of my friends over and we can all play. If you ever been to Jackbox streams, I think you know how they go. But they're really fun. Trust me. I did them a lot with the Rift City. It was really fun. And the other option was roasting your OC, where like people would legit like send me their OCs and I would roast them. Like I actually really wanted to do that. That was actually kind of sounded fun, but it was just an idea for now, because I just I as much as I make the poll, I don't determine what gets chosen. So only you guys do. So I'm like, I hope it wins and something like that. I mean, it's like the only thing you can do as the creator is hope something wins, because honestly, like if you don't let your viewers choose what you want them to, they want you to do, then it's not a poll. It's just based on decision what you want to do. So I'm like, I might as well just leave it alone, see what my viewers want, and then we'll do it, whatever we gotta do. And it did. And right now, the choice that's winning is actually the day in the life of Snog, which I was actually really surprised that it's winning. I did not expect people to choose that. I honestly thought that people were either going to choose a Jackbox or the Roast Your OC, but I did not expect people to be choosing a day in the life of Snog. I'm actually really curious why. I think maybe people just want to know more about me, which I guess that's a cool thing. I'm more than happy to share with you guys what I do on a daily basis. I'm just surprised, I didn't expect that to be winning right now. I mean, things can change, especially when you have a channel full of over 1,000 subscribers. You expect things to change quickly when it comes to polls. But right now, that's the thing that's winning right now. And I find that to be really, really amazing. Like, I mean, it sounds like a really nice concept. I'm actually buying into it. If it wins, I'll start work on it. I'll make it cool. I'll tell you guys what I do. I do a lot of interesting stuff every day. Trust me, I do. At least that, in my opinion. I don't know, but trust me, it's gonna be cool. You guys deserve it. All right, but let me finish this real quick. I'm gonna do a nice little shader in this bed right here. But yeah, like when I was recording the lines for that video, there was one thing that was going on. So what happened was is that when I rendered the video, the text on the video was actually getting rendered incorrectly. So what happened was is that I would have text in there, you know, like the text for the different options. And then when I rendered it, the text would actually appear in the wrong position, but in the editing program, it was in the right position. So like, let's say like I had option 1 on the top of the video, then it would actually move it to the bottom without any questions. And I was really confused. I was like, what? I was wondering what Final Cut was doing. It was really weird. Like, I don't know what Final Cut was doing. Like, it was just... I bet it was on crack that day, but... I have no idea what it did. Luckily, I figured it out. It was just a bug. So I just changed the position, fixed a few things, and I got it working again. And I was able to upload a video. But yeah, that was the thing that just got me... you know, I was supposed to upload it earlier, like 2 hours earlier, but it's okay. I still got it on time, so we good. I rewatched Father of Butter and Zephyr Breeze the other day. Oh, well, I actually remember seeing that episode, and like one of the things I did not like about Zephyr Breeze was the fact that he was so freaking cocky. Like, he acted like he was entitled to freaking everything. Like, I mean, I know the character was designed like that, obviously, because he has to be flawed, but like, still, I didn't like him. I honestly did not like it in Fluttershy's brother. I really did not. That's just the thing with me. I'm like, you know, it's cool that Fluttershy's brother is there and he exists and it's great and all, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't like Fluttershy's brother. What's this? What's this right here? That's weird. I don't remember drawing this. That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't understand where that came from. Okay. Well, that's alright. Alright, so we got the bed drawn, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the floor. We already got this in place, so all we gotta do is just draw it again. Let me get that done real quick, so let me just a straight line. There's just lines. The floor doesn't need to be too complicated, but this is a carpeted floor, so I'm just gonna make sure that it's right. As long as everything is correct, we're good. If not, we fix it. I like the color scheme of Fluttershy's brother, though. I really do like the color scheme that he has. He has a long neck, though. He actually does have a long neck. Rock solid friendship ending. Mod Place looks amazing. I remembered, like, speaking of Mod, I remember there was an episode where, like, oh yeah, I remember it was the gift of Mod Pie, and Pinky was trying to get a nice present for Mod. And Pinky was with Rarity, and they were both in Manhattan. And number one, it appealed to me because I'm a New Yorker, and Manhattan is basically, well, Manhattan, the real place in New York State. It's a little bit of an island, but like it's still here in New York State technically. And I really enjoyed the episode because there were a lot of things that just met in place with me as a city boy. But like, I remember when there was this one scene where like Pinkie Pie was actually banging the door on that gift shop because he was trying to get that gift for Maud, and then he got stopped by the police because he touched the filly. And like I felt like when I first saw that, I was like, holy crap, that's actually kind of accurate, because when it comes to New Yorkers, they actually do act like that. They legitimately like get really feisty and really mad when like someone just like tries to interact or touches them by accident, like, or pushes them. Like they just don't like that. And trust me, I don't like it either. I don't think I like any stranger touching me, bro. Unless I allow him to. But yeah. Alright, I can shade this in because I need to shade this floor anyway. So let me just... Wait a minute, it was a funny scene, man. I wish I can show the scene to you guys, but obviously I don't want to get copyrighted by Hasbro, so I'm like, nah, I can't. But it was so funny, though. It was actually really funny. I actually really enjoyed that episode. It was lit. Oh, yeah. Speaking of MLP, you guys heard about Pony Life? Like, the Pony Life series? I heard it's going to premiere in the next 2 weeks. Isn't that exciting? I mean, I know a lot of people don't really like the art style, but honestly, I quite like it. I like the chibi kind of really cute art style, and I'm just really hoping that I'm not expecting the show to be the same as Gen 4. Obviously, because it looks different, and the ideas they're going for it is obviously not what bronies have expected for G5. But it's okay. The show may look different, and change does suck. But I am willing to give it a chance. I think people, although they might not like it as of right now, should at least give it a chance and see if they like it. You know, you never know if something's good unless you try it. So I say, how about you try Pony Life yourself and see if you like it? I know it's a little different compared to G4, and it's not the G5 people are looking for, but maybe it isn't G5. Maybe it's just a test idea, a testing ground of what they would want to do. You never know. It's a company. They do anything. But yeah, it's just, I'm actually really excited for Pony Life. I can't wait to see what they're going to add into the show. It's going to be great, guys. I'm just really hoping that whatever they do, they do it well. But just in case, if Pony Life is not G5, I'm hoping that the G5 stuff that they're going to make is going to be cool. Yeah, Pony Life, yeah, Master Pony. Pony Life is just going to be, you know, like, just, you know, it's going to be, like, lit. But, yeah, I think that we all need to give it a chance, you know. I know it sucks, and I know it's kind of hard, but you got to give it a chance. Like, just give it a chance. I mean, you like MLP already. Might as well. Going to watch Give a Mock Pie. Be right. Might be back later. Alright. See you later, Crimson. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you later, my dude. Oh, and please tell me about that scene that I talked about. It was actually really funny. Trust me. It was actually really fun. I actually got me so weak. Okay, so we got the floor done. We got the bed. Okay, I'm gonna go draw Snog real quick. Where is Snoggy? There is me. Oh crap. I need that to be visible. Alright, let me just do this. Alright, so Alright, so basically, let me set this to gray. About 2, right? 2 seems about a reasonable amount. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I have to disable this. I have to. Because I need to be able to focus on what's going on right now. Ooh, Snog does seem a little small, though. Do you think he's a little too small, Snog? I mean, he does seem a little small for his bed, to be honest. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep it. Then this is actually correct. This is correct. I can leave it. Because he has a Colt. Obviously, he's supposed to be a little smaller than the average pony. He's a teenage pony, so this is technically correct. So I'm gonna keep it that way. Okay. Let me disable this block. Hope you guys are still doing well right now. Now a lot of things have been going on, and honestly, quite frankly, I don't like it either. Wow, why the heck is... Oh yeah, because it's small. Okay, let me draw this nuzzle. Okay, his nose is right here. He doesn't need to be as detailed because, well, it's kind of small, so we can just go where we gotta do here. Just draw his ear. Okay. I need to draw. I'm actually gonna draw a skull here, like we usually do, just so I have an idea of how his head is shaped like. No, leave me alone, Google. I don't need you to interfere right now with my concentration. There's gonna be a sheet cover here, so his legs are gonna be here. Okay, let me draw his hair real quick. The cute little hair. And then his other hair right here. I'm gonna draw his mane here too. Guys, I wanted to point out that I'm actually quite excited that I'm on page 47 right now, obviously, but this is actually the last major scene I have to draw for the comic, in terms of the chapter, because after this scene that I'm doing, it's basically just dialogue and dialogue between two characters, and then that's it. I'm done with chapter 2. So this is the last major scene I have to do for the chapter, which is great because I've been working on chapter 2 for a really long time. I've been working on it since February 20th, so I've been at it for a while. And that's the thing with a lot of things right now. When you work on something for a long time, you feel so satisfied when it's almost done. Let's be real. I think all of us have had that at some point. Sometimes some things take time, but once you're almost done with it, you feel so satisfied. You just feel really good about yourself that you finally got it done. I would go with Russ Mayosi. Oh, well, cool. The poll thing is still up, so I'm gonna keep the poll in the video for the next 2 weeks, at least until then, because actually YouTube is getting rid of the poll cards now, which is really weird. I don't know why YouTube would get rid of the poll cards if they're actually pretty useful. But I got lucky because YouTube is removing the poll cards on June 10th, and I actually did my video literally before June 10th. So if I did it any later, I would have got screwed. Like, I wouldn't be able to collect votes. Like, I would have to use a website. But obviously, there's solutions, obviously. But I think it's much better for just to have the voting thing directly in the YouTube video so that people don't have to go to another site in order to vote. Like, it's just not convenient, Last thing I want is to make things harder for my viewers, and I don't think that's something I want. But why is YouTube removing the poll cards? I don't understand. Are people not using them? I'd be really doubtful if people are not using them, because to be frankly honest, the poll cards are very useful. But I wonder why YouTube is removing them. They're actually really useful. I'm actually quite confused myself why they're doing it, but it's YouTube. They do what they want, honestly. Okay, let me draw his eyes real quick. Poor Snug. He doesn't look so happy. Aw, Snuggy looks so sad. He feels so alone. Man, that is so sad. It's just when you draw characters sad and you just draw based on what they're going through, you start to feel bad for him. It's kind of more of a creator thing. I know exactly what's gonna happen, obviously. But when you actually draw it and you actually see what's going on, you just have emotional connections to it, which is a good thing. If you ever have emotional connections to what you're doing, it's actually a great sign, because that means that if you have that emotional connection when you're actually drawing it, imagine the reader. The reader's going to have the same kind of vibes, which is good. It's always good to have that. But at the same time, I know how to draw, so it's not really a difficult thing. I'm just hoping the story is right. I'm going to draw his eyes normally this time. Fix this here. Alright, these can be erased, obviously. Okay, so we already got his head done. His head's good and ready to go, guys. Awesome. Alright, his neck's down here. Draw a little scarf right here. Obviously, it's gonna be a little gap in the bed, like I hear, obviously, because he's in here. So his sheets are gonna be up here. I'm gonna put Snug's hoof right here. Keep that there. Fix that. Is there anything else I need to put? No. Alright, so I can just draw his neck normally. Let me draw his little, let me draw a little shade here just to show his fear. He's gonna be speechless in this thing. He's just gonna be... Alright, I think that's about it. Alright, we can start drawing the actual character now. I like how it looks! You guys like how this looks? I actually quite like it. I like it. Yeah. It's actually quite nice. I like it. So this is 1 pound, right? And then I gotta do... Okay, so I have... After this panel, I got... Yeah, basically 5 more. These are not as much work. I'm doing... In fact, this panel right now is actually the most work I have to do for this page, because I gotta get everything respective and just him in a pan shot. That's the most work right now. Everything else is actually less work than this. So I actually will get the other panels done faster. Okay, let me keep this here. Should I keep his skull? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it just so I have it. This is so dank. Thank you so much, Master Pony. I think it looks great too. I actually legitimately like this. I like how it turned out. This looks looking pretty nice, if I do say so myself. So let me make a gap in the bed so that we know where he is. I think we got the... Alright, let me go check the environment real quick. I'm actually... Should I finish the environment first or should I finish the character first? Actually, I'll finish the character first because I already have it in place. Might as well finish it, so... Let me just disable this layer. Let me lower this to like 1.5. Okay. So I'm gonna go draw his ear first. I always draw the ear first. Just kind of a habit for me. Fix this. Give him a little nudge. You should do a review of Pony Life on your channel. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be a nice idea. That would be a nice idea. I'll consider doing that. Why not? Sounds fun. I wonder how I'm gonna see. I think people are just gonna like find a way to see it without like having cable. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna upload it online. Hopefully, I can be able to see it. I'm actually really curious. Poor little Snug. He just wants to have a normal life. Okay, finish this real quick. Okay, that's one of his main done. Let me draw his other main. Fixing lines here and lines here. Perfect. Next line. We got this, guys. We got this, guys. Don't worry. I'm surviving. I'm ready for the stream. I was ready to do this. Fix this in the side. Fix this. One side of his main is pretty fun, and the other one's like, you know, okay. Perhaps, Master Pony says. Yeah, I guess so, my dude. Oh, okay. Focus, not focus. sometimes you have a lot of work to do in times like this, but whenever you have a lot of things to do, you just gotta take a breather and say, okay, we can get all this done. Let's take it one step at a time. You know, big tasks are hard to do, but as long as you understand that you can break it up into certain parts, it doesn't seem too bad. Yesterday and the day before, I had to do a lot of stuff, and honestly, I was a little overwhelmed. But then when I started thinking about it in small tasks, it's like, okay, let me finish this first, and let me finish that first before I do anything. You know, I started to feel a little more comfortable. You know, it's like, you know, just think of everything in small tasks, and you'll feel less overwhelmed. That's the thing that works for me, anyway. Okay, let me just draw this here too. Draw his other eye. Poor Snug. Let me draw his cheek here. His eye's not visible here. Some of his mane's actually covering this. Cover this. Might as well draw his head here too. Right, he's draw his little nose. His cute nose. I know it's a lot to take in, considering this is pretty small. Honestly, I don't like drawing small things, but that's just the part of the road, my dudes. It's a little too big. Let me draw an eyelid here. Well, let me first shade it. Shade this. Draw the eye. And then draw the highlight. Watch this, guys. Art hacks. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Art hacks. Oh my gosh, my computer's lagging a little. Awesome, right? I got a few tricks up my sleeve. Okay. Cool. Alright, all I gotta do now is just draw the body, and then we're basically done. All I gotta do is just shade it. Fix this in the side here too. Thanks for the compliment, Master, by the way. I actually quite like this too. Just draw his sweater too. This is under his neck, so we down there. Let me draw his neck, and I think we can just start shading after that. Draw a little shade right here. Okay, cool. Alright, we can start shading his mane. Nice. Finally. Oh my god. Let's do it. This is the lighter parts, so I can just leave them light. These are darker, so I'll keep them as dark. I usually, whenever I want to make something darker, I just shade it twice in different directions. I like that the picture's starting to form now. That's just one of the best things as an artist. When you see your picture start to take place and start to take form, you feel happy because you worked on it so much and you're starting to see things come to life. Oh, man. Fix this real quick. What is this? Oh, crap. Okay. I think I need to draw shades here, too, so let me get that done, too. I think that's it. Alright, let me get rid of this sketch thing. Where is it? Right here. I'm trying to look for it. I mean, that's great and all, but I forgot his nose. I forgot to draw his nose. Okay. There we go. Much better. I think his ear is slightly visible here. I'm just going to draw it just in case. Alright. And I think that's about it. Alright, cool. Character's done, guys. Character's done. Alrighty. Let me blend all this together. There you go. And that's how we do a snug. Alright. All you gotta do is finish the environment and we're done with this panel. Where is the environment? Okay, let me erase this, obviously, considering that this is over the character, and obviously that's not the case. Let me erase this real quick. Do you say everybody or every pony? I say both. I'm very inconsistent when it comes to terminology like that. But I think most of the time now I just say everybody. I guess it's just my thing now. Alright. I'm trying to look for where this came from. I'm actually quite curious where this came from. I have no idea where this shape thing came from when I next to the bed. I'm trying to look for it actually. Yeah, I have no idea where this came from. I honestly do not. I do not know where it came from. Oh, found it. It was right here. Delete. You go away. You have to serve a purpose here. Okay. Now, where are the balls at? I need the balls. There they are. Alrighty. I'm gonna go draw the lines for the walls, so just give me a sec, guys, while I finish that. So I watched the episode. Oh, cool. Welcome back, Crimson. How was the episode, dude? Was it cool? Was it funny? Because I found it funny. Yeah. Fix this real quick. Line this up together. Drawing environments sometimes can be very tedious, and that's okay. That's just part of the process, my dude. Sometimes I don't like drawing environments because they take so long to do, but honestly, it's worth it in the end. You know, you gotta be disciplined to finish them. Because things don't draw themselves. Gotta do it. This is looking pretty fire, not gonna lie. Yep, showed rich, poor, sleazy sides Manhattan. Yeah. I love Manhattan. That's just the place. That's just that one place I like in MLB, Manhattan, because it's just a ponyfied version of my own home, which is lit. Holy crap. Well, this line definitely isn't parallel. Not entirely, but... Alright, so what I'm going to do, since this is the line where everything stops, I'm going to lower this. I'm going to make it thicker, because that's necessary. Cool. Alright, so now you know where the point of the wall is that breaks, and then it will change to a different perspective. I'm surprised they got away with one pony goatee. Yeah, right? I was surprised too. I wonder how they got away with that. Poor Pinky. She sold her cannon just to help her sister. I mean, I find that cute, but like at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of like, why would you sell your cannon? Yeah, that guy honestly really took advantage of Pinky. Like, he just knew that she needed it. Like, honestly, like, that guy was just mean. Dog pony missing cigarette. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of like a personification of people who actually do that in New York, who exploit people's generosity. We have those things in New York for sure. I've seen them a lot. Let me laying this up here. Bet. Alright, we got all that done. I'm gonna line this up here too. Let me line this up. Done. Awesome. We got the lines done, guys. All we can do is shade them, and then we got that part done. Making progress. We've been streaming for about 1 hour and 17 minutes, which is kind of crazy. But the thing is, time flies. Anyone who's watched the streams probably know that time flies whenever we're trying to do something. Alright, let me get rid of this too. Another aspect, ratio for store Manhattan was super small. Oh yeah, when Rarity initially started, her store was super small. Like, it wasn't as big as it was until the end of the series. But that's how life works. Like, whenever you start a business, you have to start from the bottom, and then you work your way up from there. Rarity started to build up reputation, so she was able to get more people and more clients. It's literally the same way how it works in real life. Let me go draw the frame real quick so I can get that out of the way. Alright, and the rest are just parallel lines, so let me get that done. Let me add this in. Let me add this one too. Then he found it funny that Mom and Pinky included Rarity. Well, Rarity and Pinky together always is a funny combination. I honestly quite like them being together sometimes, but if there's anything that's the most funniest in my opinion, I think it's Pinky and AJ. Those two are like completely different people, and I just love that they're together. Sometimes, whenever they're in this show, I just find that to be really freaking hilarious. That's the kind of thing with this comic too. Like, there's always people that are just like completely different to each other. Like, one's like from a modern civilization, and the other is like literally from like a tribe, and like I find that to be really cool. It really opens the opportunity for a lot of interesting dialogue. So it's always a cool thing that I did when I did the script. Alright, let me just shade this thing real quick. Luckily I got the frame right, so we're good. Bet. Alright, we got that done. Let me get these lines erased from the frame so it's not there. Out you go. Never to return. Alright, good. Okay. Oh, no. What are you doing all of this? No, stop it right now. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Ugh, that was dumb. I guess episodes they couldn't do gangs or drunks in Manhattan. No, I don't think so. Especially for their target audience, I doubt they could do things like that. I'm pretty sure the creators knew exactly what was up with Manhattan, and the only thing they can really do to make it age appropriate is to make everyone mean, and to have just several aspects of people being slightly thuggish. But other than that, I think that's all they can do because they have to keep the age rating. Okay, let me get the other thing shaded. Which ones I wanted to shade? Choose wisely, Snog. I'll shade these. Gotta keep in mind it's a kids show. Yeah, I think some people forget that MLP is a kids show. There's so many things they want from this show, but honestly, those are a lot of the things they want is just adult related content, things that they cannot do because it's their target audience is different. I mean, as much as Hasbro is getting a lot of money and a lot of viewership from bronies, they still have to stick to their core target audience because that was their intention. You know, there's nothing they can do to change that. You know, that's just how MLP was made. Laurent Faust's vision was this to be enjoyed by family. So it has to be kid friendly, but also family friendly. You know, that's just how it was structured. People need to realize that. But it's okay. People have made their own adult-related content in about MLP on the internet, so there's always that to enjoy. Alright, so this part here is obviously incomplete, so I'm going to go fix it later. I just want to make sure I want to get the shading right for all these rolls so that I can get that out of the way. There were fans that would come in and draw their stuff in Derpy Boo and write stuff for fanfiction. Yeah, there's a lot of people that did a lot of stuff on fanfiction and Derpy Boo. Trust me, I know. I used to be part of the fanfiction community. I was a narrator, for goodness sakes, guys. But yeah. People have lots of creativity, and I appreciate that. As an artist and as a creator myself. Oh crap, I messed that up. I understand these panels take a while to do, but hey, if you want something to look nice, you gotta do it well. There's deep, thought-provoking stories based on these characters, and then there's Clop. That's kind of true though. But like there is a lot. I read a lot of stories in my time when I was narrating, and there were some of them like just made me think about the characters because like there was this one fic about AJ, and it just legit like made me think about like if this was actually canon to the show, it would make AJ such a much more interesting character, like honestly. But you know, in a television show, there's only so much you can do. I mean, you can't go in depth in the characters and have sequential events and make their actions have consequences as much as you can with a single movie. You know, it's television. You have to make sure people keep coming back to watch. I think that's what people forget sometimes. But hey, I do appreciate the matter of depth that the Hasbro did go into the characters by including their families and showing some of their struggles during the earlier seasons. I actually quite appreciate that. Or like call it Rule 34. Basically, Rule 34 is a more universal term. Plop is more a term for LP related content. Okay, time to shade this. Man, I I'm really happy to see that that everything is starting to get better in the comic. Cause what are your thoughts on Clop and Rule 34? There's a community for it. There's definitely a community. Some people do Clop commissions and SW stuff. Quite frankly, I honestly do not care about Clop too much. I mean, I've seen it for sure. I'm in a Discord server. Of course, I've seen it, but I think it's good for those people who are there. That whatever people like is honestly their business. I really don't want anything involved with that. In terms of Clop, let people do what they want, my dude. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, then I'm happy with it. Well, I'll be found. They made very drunk Colgate dentist and library obsessed with humans. Yeah, those are the kind of things that the fandom made. Because when you don't have a character with much personality, the fandom basically just gives it a personality. Just like with Derpy, they gave Derpy a personality, and then Hasbro built off that personality. They thought of Derpy as very clumsy and dumb. Well, Hasbro made Derpy just like that. Based on what the fandom has thought Derpy to be for many years. So the fact that they designed Derpy like that is basically just fan service. But yeah, that's what the fandom does most of the time. I actually quite like that because like it just gives background to characters that just don't have any backstory whatsoever. Heck, some people make background stories for like other characters that are obviously not like even relevant to the show. Like some characters would only show up once and they would make an entire story based on that. Like that's just how dedicated the fandom is to making like stories about characters that aren't really relevant to the series. It's quite funny, honestly. But hey, you can take creativity anywhere. That's what I love about this fandom. It was actually an animation error someone saw in the show that birthed Derpy. Yeah, it was an animation error. The Derpy's existence was actually if you think about it, Derpy's existence was an accident. They didn't expect that to happen. But I guess they chose to keep it. Button Mash was in the show and they showed him in a gamer, then Jan Animation stepped in and made him a gamer. Yeah, Jan Animations made characterized Button Mash, and now he's a very widely recognized character, despite him being just a background character. That's the thing. Like that's what I love about this fandom. It just makes things based on just appearance, and I love it. I just like that. I find that to be really awesome. Okay, gotta shade this. But honestly, I just find that to be pretty awesome. I really enjoy that, honestly. I just find that to be really cool. Now, given this character was never in, like, obviously my OC was never in MLP ever, but, like, I actually quite feel happy that I'm giving him a lot of depth so people can see exactly how he was made to be who he is today. Because whenever people think of me, they think of a happy-go-lucky kind of really talented person, and that's good and all. But like there was a process behind that. There was a process behind where I got here. Like there was a process behind how I got here in the first place. And I've been at this for a while now, so I got a lot of experience in my hand. But I'm glad that I'm giving so much depth to Snog now than I ever did before. And people quite like it, to be honest. I'm glad to see that people like it as much as I do, because I love giving characters depth. That's just makes them more interesting and more relatable. I like that. I remember people asked me the other day, like, why didn't you make Snog based on what you are right now? And I told them, if I did that, then the story would be kind of boring. Because modern day Snog, which is me, is obviously a lot more trained, a lot more emotionally strong compared to before. So it'd be kind of a boring story. You can't have You can't start a story with a strong character. Like, that just leaves no room for growth, and it doesn't leave anything interesting. But when you give him flaws, and you give him ways to mess up, then things start to get interesting. Because remember, this is a comic, and I want people to read it and understand the characters and understand that they have struggles and have flaws, and they need to have flaws in order to teach a message. I have two major themes in this comic, but I can't talk about them obviously because you're gonna have to see them for yourself by reading them. But you know what I mean. Heard about Save Derpy in 2012 and 2013, and there were petitions trying to save her from being from the show. Like, really? Is that true? I joined the fandom in 2016, so I actually never heard about this. That's actually kind of crazy, to be honest. I'm actually trying to make a backstory for my own OC. Oh, nice, bro. Oh, I wish you good luck on that, my dude. General advice, make sure he's relatable. That's the most important part. As the main six says, we are not flawless. Yeah, everyone's got flaws, my dude. Even I do. Sorry, I meant banned from the show. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Because if that had succeeded, then I would never experience Derpy. That's actually kind of sucky. Because if that actually happened, I would never have experienced Derpy. Man, that sucks. Because I know the fandom's been around for a while, since 2010. But honestly, I think that I kind of joined it late. Even though I joined it in 2016, I felt like I joined it a little late. Because, like, the show has been going on for 6 years before I joined. And I find that to be kind of sucky, because, like, I felt like if I was still in the Brony fandom before then, I would have done a lot more stuff. But, yeah, I think I would have done a lot more stuff for the Brony fandom if I joined sooner. But, hey, I definitely made an impact in this fandom. So, I'm not complaining. Definitely made an impact in this fandom. I'm actually quite happy about that. I didn't think I was going to when I first started, but in the end, when everything was over, and I went to BronyCon and everything, I made a pretty good impact. And I'm glad for that. My presence made an impact. I think that's a great thing. That's trash. I joined in, like, 2015. Oh, you joined when, like, Season 4 was being aired. Because I joined literally in the start of Season 5. But honestly, joining the Brony fandom was the best decision I've ever made. Honestly. I honestly am so happy that I joined the Brony fandom. The Brony fandom has been nothing but good to me. I mean, yeah, there's just bad eggs, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and honestly, I have some really bad times, too. Definitely. Ask anybody who knows me. Definitely been through some really rough times in this fandom, but honestly, the benefits outweigh the drawbacks in this fandom. I honestly can't express enough how good this fandom was to me. And I'll continue to stay here for the rest of my life, honestly. I'll be a Brony forever. I mean, obviously, I won't be always doing pony content. I mean, that's actually kind of a given, considering that I do other content, too. I draw other things, but I always will stay in the Brony fandom, for sure. I don't think I'm leaving anytime soon. I did that mistake with the Kirby fandom, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm starting to make stuff for the Kirby fandom now, which is lit, because I haven't done that in a while. I've seen drawings of Save Derpy in 2012 and 2013, and they were really mean and not nice. I mean, I bet people were advocating for Derpy because that's the internet for you. They need to have their memes. I want that meme pony on my show. I don't want him removed. I think they tried to remove her because I feel like people thought that Derpy was basically mocking people with disabilities. I think that's why they wanted to remove her. We don't talk about Spike at your service. Oh, please. No. Not that episode. You remember? Do you guys remember that one song that he sang? It was called "To Change a Changeling." That was so cringy. Dude, I cringed so much when I watched that episode. That was the most cringiest episode in the entire series. Honestly, I cringed so much, bro. It was so cringy. It makes me cringe even thinking about it. Honestly, like, ugh. It was such a bad song. I hope Save Derpy drawings either got forgotten or educate future generations. Well, I don't know about that, to be honest. I don't know much about the Save Derpy stuff. Only thing I know is that people like their memes. Spike episodes are all cringy. I wouldn't say that. There were some good Spike episodes I really enjoyed. And there was some genuine character development in them too. But to change the changeling, ugh, that was stupid. I did not like that. That was a stupid episode. Who thought of that episode? I mean, the premise was great. I loved the idea. The execution was garbage. Like, total garbage. Whoever wrote that episode should get fired. Because I felt like it was written by someone else, to be honest. All this shading is annoying and stuff, but hey, we gotta do it. But hey, at least the good news is we only got 2 more bars left, guys. And then all we gotta do is just fix the bed, and then we're done with this panel. We're almost there. Almost there. Don't worry, guys. We're almost there. They should have made Shining Armor reluctant to accept Thorax. Honestly, they should, because I felt like that would have been a great way to have some character development for Shining, because Shining has always seen changelings as kind of a bad person. So having things like that can really show some more depth in the show. But as I mentioned earlier, it's a television show for children. I doubt they would do things like that, because the last thing they would Hasbro want to do is teach kids how to hate people. I don't think that's a good thing. Now look at Derpy. She's loved by all the fandom. Oh, yes. I love Derpy. Derpy's lit. You know, I like that Derpy is the Doctor's assistant in this fandom. I actually quite like that. I'm not a fan of Doctor Who, but man, do I love the Doctor and Derpy. They're so freaking cute. Speaking of audio dramas, I honestly don't like, I know the fandom has a lot of great ideas, and I love the stuff that they make. But when it comes to audio dramas, they're not good. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't like them. They're not as good, honestly. I felt like they were just... Honestly, audio dramas right now are just fan fiction. Are just basically fan fictions that someone wrote and then just made an audio drama based on it. That's just really what audio dramas are. 99% of all the audio dramas are just fan fictions, I get it, but they're just fan fictions, and that's all they are. They're not significant. They're just written just to tell a story, and that's it. The story itself does not have any depth or have anything that's meaningful. It's just there, and that's what I don't like. It's like the audio dramas, they tell stories, yes, but at the end of the day, they don't have any meaning. They're just there. And that's what I don't really like about most of the audio dramas in the fandom. They're just there, and they don't have any meaning to them. It's like there's no point in telling a story if you're not gonna express a message that'll be to your reader. Having something like that, a story with no meaning, is a big no-no, especially in an audio drama space. It's a really big no-no, because that will make your story completely not memorable. You have to make your story memorable. I just don't. I always find myself disappointed in all the audio dramas in the fandom. The most popular audio dramas in the fandom are actually the worst ones. Because I've actually seen better audio dramas from smaller creators, and that's well, damn. It's just because I felt like I read because I read so many stories with meaning in my channel, and to see that with audio dramas that it's not the case is kind of like saying you're gonna have something, you're gonna have peanut butter without jelly. It's you can't have one without the other. That's just how stories work. You know, I just always find myself disappointed with the fandom's audio dramas. Honestly, they're not great. I read the Sunset Shimmer comic and it was really good. I'll send you a link on Discord later. Bet. I'll be more than happy to read it. I actually quite like Sunset Shimmer. That's another character. Sunset got big from Equestria Girls. I'm actually not interested in Equestria Girls. I know some people like Equestria Girls. I'm actually really not into Equestria Girls, to be honest. I was drawn into the show because I like the anthropomorphic animals, to be honest. I like that they're all ponies. And that they're all different. But I didn't really like Equestria Girls too much. I watched the first movie, but that was it. I didn't watch anything else other than just the first movie. I wasn't really drawn into Equestria Girls. I actually preferred the original show. With the pony expression and everything. I actually prefer that, to be honest. I'm just not really drawn to humans too much. I just don't really think, you know, I'm not going to be drawn to something I can already see. There's no point. Alright, done. All these are done. Whew! Okay. I love the intros of Equestria Girls in the shorts. I will admit, some of the shorts are actually pretty funny, but I'm just not into it. I'm not saying the show is good or bad by any means. I'm just not into it. I'm just really not into the show too much when it comes to Equestria Girls. But hey, that's just my opinion. I'm trying to fix this bed real quick, guys, so just hang in there while I fix this. There we go. Much better. Let me draw the pillows here. Fix this. Okay, let me blend all these together. While I prefer FIM over EG, I still like EG. Well, hey, if you like it, dude, all power to you, man, dude. Okay, almost there. Okay, let me remove some of these lines because obviously they don't belong here. You need to go away, and you need to go away. You definitely need to go away. You don't belong here. You need to go away. Dude, this picture is actually looking kind of fire, not gonna lie. I actually really like what I did with this. It looks really nice. I actually like it. Do you guys like it? I actually quite like this. I really like how it came out. I really like how this came out. This came out pretty nice. I'm actually quite proud of it. Alright, all I gotta do is just fix a few things. Let me blend everything together. Get all these parts in place. Keep that. Okay, let me erase this because obviously his hoof is not being covered by the blanket. There was actually Goit MLP comic that had Equestria Girls turning into ponies. Oh, well, that sounds fine. Hi, Snog. How you doing so far? That looks good. Oh, thanks. Hi, Nicholas. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just working on page 47. I am almost done with this panel. I just gotta do a little more finishing touches, and we'll be good to go. We can work on the next one. But I'm actually really liking how this is looking too. So I'm actually quite glad about this. I'm actually really liking the results right now. It's looking really nice. That's just the thing with art. When something looks nice, you feel so proud of yourself, and I honestly feel proud of myself right now. It looks great. I love it. That's good. Yeah, low-key, this is actually looking kind of fire. Alright, let me shade this. This is some of his sweaters, and let me just... Okay, let me draw this here. This is stand for this bed. Let me shade this in. Perfect. There you go. On Derby Bureau, there's an artist named B.B. Huey, if you're interested. I'll take a look into him. Maybe later today. Not right now, though. Where is... I'm trying to look for a layer that has this... Okay, well, let me blend all the layers together for the bed. Because honestly, I want to make this one environment so I can just do touches easily. There's that. Me, shade that. Shade that. Shade that. Alright. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Alright, let me erase some of this. Alright, cool. Alright, now we gotta do is just finish the carpeted floor and we're done with this panel. Oh, man. What I meant to say, B.B. Huey. He did a comic with equestrian girls and he turned ponies in on Derby Bureau. Oh, he was the person that made that. I thought Hasbro did. Oh, cool. Alright, let's do these stroke lines. How long did we take? Whoa, we almost took 2 hours to do this panel. You see the things that I go through to make things look nice, guys? I have to go through this. But you know what? I don't care. I'm glad where it turned out. Alright, so let me make this floor carpeted, and then we're all good to go, guys. And we can move on to the next one. This one is going to take the most work, so we basically just did the panel with the most work, so we're good. Don't worry, guys, I'm going to be streaming until I finish, so we got lots of time. It's also a Saturday, by the way, so we good. Gotta go soon. Mystery Brony Theater for Dying's doing the last thing. Okay, well, until then, Crimson, I demanded you give me a cookie. Like, right now, because I need that cookie. And if you don't give me a cookie, well, I take them from you. That's just how it works here in the Snog streams. You better give me a cookie. I demand your cookies. In fact, I demand everyone right now in the chat to give me a cookie. If you don't give me a cookie, I steal it from you. Gives you a jar of cookies. Thank you. Thank you so much for the jar of cookies. I will happily enjoy them. No. Okay, almost there. This one's just minor details, so we good. Basically just finished this. Be careful, Cookie Monster. Psh, don't worry, I'm always careful. Proceeds to eat the jar. Alright. Erase this here. I don't think this is supposed to be here. Neither is this. Oh crap. I know what to do with that. I don't need this here. Erase that, erase this, erase that. Alright, done. This panel's done, guys. Yay! Oh, man, that took a while. But, man, was it worth it. Looks great. I'm liking it. Okay, this panel's done. Save that. Oh my god, that took a while, but man, it wasn't worth it. Alright, next shot is a close-up shot, so this won't take much time. I don't know why, but HBO Max made Elmo. They made a talk show. I saw it. You know, I was actually like looking at YouTube videos the other day, and it actually showed up as an ad. I actually quite liked it. They had the Jonas Brothers in there, and one of the first things I ever said in this stream when they were like showing me in the ad, I was like, I'm surprised the Jonas Brothers still exist, because I heard about them before, but like I just never really cared too much. But hey, since I worked on this panel for a while, I'm gonna go take a little break. It's a minor break though, but I actually do need it. Jonas Brothers MLP, would they survive? Probably not. They'll probably just get destroyed by Rara, AJ's friend. Hardly. You see? Yeah, Master agrees with me. They would never survive. Trust me. Rara would just destroy them. Jonas Brothers be begging bits, plus peace supporters are joining Rara. Please give us bits. We are so dirt poor. Please give me bits. Probably never heard of a tour before, to be honest. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw Snog here. Bro, they won't even be living in a house. They'd probably be living in a trash can. Their house is a trash. Fix this. You okay, Cookie? Cookie's just being a little whiny right now because he wants more yogis. He always wants yogis, honestly. But I can't always give him yogis because they're treats. I can give you Hey Cookie if you want that, but I'm not giving you a yogi. You had enough today. Our current president in LLP will be hanged or banked. Yikes. That doesn't sound like a good thing. They will have a lot of competition like Rara and Sapphire Shores. It's probably not even... The Jonas Brothers probably won't even beat competition. Honestly, they probably suck so bad that they probably can't even get a single concert done. Or even have a concert. On points like then sleazy ones have trashy mares. Or Vinyl Scratch. No, he would not stand a chance against Vinyl. Trust me. Everyone loves Vinyl. So I'm gonna do is draw his hair. I already drew the skull, so the skull is right here. So I'm gonna just draw his hair on top of that. No, leave me alone, Google. Poor Snog. He's a little sad here. Do you think Flim Flam Brothers would last in the real world, like the human world? They know how to sell things. I'm pretty sure they will. They know how to sell things, and they know how to advertise themselves and make people do what they want, so I'm pretty sure they will, for sure. In fact, I think they'll be pretty damn rich. Another one would be Hannah Montana, because she's an instant failure in, well, unless Applejack hires her to work for her farm. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I remember there was a show. I didn't watch it, though. I wasn't really interested in the show. It was on Disney Channel. I wasn't really interested in it, to be honest. It was a sitcom, so I just really wasn't really interested. I liked Regular Show, though. That was a sitcom I actually liked. It was lit. The animation was also pretty good, too. This is more of a close-up shot. Can we talk about Rainbow's infatuation with Applejack cider? Yes. You see, Rainbow is pretty addicted to cider. I guess it's kind of the show's iteration of alcohol, but it really depends. There's various iterations of cider. There is the regular apple cider, and then there is the hard cider, which is cider that contains alcohol. Now, maybe that's the Equestria's version of alcohol. I guess the show can't really like explicitly say that, but it probably is. But at the same time, there's no real evidence that it isn't. So I don't know. More specifically, the Flynn found brothers con men, but FBI or feds raid them for shady practices. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll get raided for shady practices. But to be frankly honest, I don't think that like they'll get caught, to be honest, because I feel like they're really smart, and I think that they'll easily find a way to not get caught. I'm pretty sure the Flynn brothers will just find a way. All right, so we got the character sketch. It's pretty simple. It's not too much. I think normal apple cider is a very popular drink like Pepsi or Capri Sun. I love those, by the way. And hard apple cider is alcohol. Perhaps, maybe. That could make sense in the context of the Equestria. I wonder if they have any other drinks other than those. I swear I remember seeing in the show that they had more drinks other than cider, but I can't remember what. So, Snong, any other celebrities that would not survive the LP world? Thinking of celebrities that would not survive the LP world. Most celebrities that I think of are people I like, and most of the time they will be successful. So it's hard to think of some that won't, like, survive in the LP world. Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Logan Paul. Because the thing is that I think they'll find, because the thing is they're on their position for a reason. Like they have a lot of followers and a lot of money for a reason. You know, it's kind of hard to think that they won't be able to make it again somehow. And that's why it's kind of hard to figure out people who won't be successful. Because honestly, if they have a lot of money, they'll probably learn how to do it from anywhere, not just LLP. That's just how money works sometimes. You know, it's like if you know how to get it, it doesn't matter where you are, you'll always be able to get it. Here's a scary fact. Pepsi could get purchased from Coca-Cola after World War I. Yeah, Pepsi actually almost got purchased by Coca-Cola. But, obviously that didn't happen, But to be frankly honest, I actually quite like Coke a lot better than Coca-Cola, to be honest. Wait, what am I saying? I like Coke more than Pepsi, if that makes any sense. I like the Coca-Cola more than Pepsi, in my opinion. I find their soda to be a lot better, in my opinion. I think they do the best. Though I will say that Pepsi, I think, does a better job at making cherry Coke. In fact, I do have some cherry Coke in my fridge from Pepsi, so, I mean, I'm not wrong. Depends on what kind of ponies they are. Like with the Earth Pony, Unicorns, or Pegasi. Well, yeah. But I will say that as long as you know how to make money, I think it's pretty universal. I don't think it doesn't matter who you are. I just think if you know how to make money, you'll get it. And trust me, with the internet in place, and since the internet is confirmed to exist in Equestria, then people will probably find ways. Pepsi has nothing on Coca-Cola. They looked at them and they didn't even care at all. Bruh. I wouldn't say that. They have some pretty good competition. Coca-Cola has some pretty intense competition with Pepsi. In fact, Pepsi is their only competitor. Fanfic writers, to your keyboards! Coca-Cola nearly killed the reputation because of New Coke. Oh yeah. I remember I was seeing a history video the other day about Coca-Cola. And I heard about the reputation where they almost got demolished by New Coke. And then they went back to the old one. And they're still using the old formula right now. There's only one difference. The old formula used to use cane sugar, but now that's not being used anymore because they're, instead of using cane sugar as a sweetener, they are now using corn syrup. Although that's in the US. In other countries like Mexico, the Mexican version of Coca-Cola still uses cane sugar. In fact, I actually have over 20 bottles of Mexican Coke in my fridge because I only buy, honestly, the Mexican version. Just the Mexican version just tastes so much better. Honestly, it really does. It tastes so much better. Like, once you have the Mexican Coke, it's so hard to go back to the one in the US version. Honestly, it really is. Then what they get to do now, make new Coke too. Imagine. Let's make new Coke do and make our brand worse. I mean, hey, we already got Pepsi on our belts. Let's make new Coke. Yep, Coke did that. It used to use cocaine. Yeah, it actually did used to use cocaine. That was actually historically accurate, which is crazy. This. Poor Snog. Pubella sneak Coke a 9. Coca-Cola. That's why they were called Coca-Cola. No. No. Why? Why? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Why? Oh my god. That's cringy. That's so cringy. What is this, my dudes? gonna put these here. I'm comedy gold. Yeah, I guess. But that was still cringy. You're cringe gold, if that makes any sense. I'm kidding. What the hell is this? Okay, hold on. Right, I'm gonna duplicate this eye. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing, Autodesk? What are you doing? Okay, there. If Pueblo Colombia is a drug dealer, he'd be the new mayor in Ponyville. Okay. That was random, but alright. I'm the master of dank memes. I mean, you're in my server. I guess pretty much, that gives me an idea what you're probably going to be doing there. Probably uploading a bunch of dank memes. Maybe even some dark humor. You know what I say to that? Bet. Yeah. Okay, that horn looked weird. I have to do it again. It has to be larger. There we go. Much better. Alright, this one just be covered by the main, so we're good. So what we gotta do is erase those. Alright, I'm gonna go head out to Mr. Brunny 4000. Bye for now. Alright, see you later, Crimsons. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you have a great day, my dude. Mayor Meredizer, Maine. Oh my god, that is big news, my dude. Oh my god. We need the press. We need the FBI. We need the army. We need the CIA. We need everybody. Mayor is dyeing her hair now. Dude, I don't know how she keeps getting reelected. How? Get the full free press. In fact, even better, get Gabby Gums. They know how to do it. They love juicy stories. Just get Gabby Gums. Just get the CMC together and make him do the story, and then it will just be everywhere, and then Mayor will be sure to not get reelected. Tell Equestria Daily. Psh, nah. The only thing Equestria Daily is after is just website traffic. They're really not a real news source. If I want to get any news, I go to different news sites. I need to fix this real quick. I gotta fix it. Yeesh. Cutie Microsator alcoholics, yay! No, please, don't do this. They're too pure. They're too pure for that. They're way too pure. I know they're adults now, but still. Alright, let me draw his ear. There's actually a fanfic. I'm gonna send it later if you're interested. But send it somewhere else though, cause you can't send links in the chat. I disabled it. All right, I think that's good. It takes place when there's still Phillies. Given most of the time they're Phillies in the show, I'm pretty sure they're still Phillies there. There's a bit of apple dash in it too. Well, considering that you're suggesting this to me, I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go shade this main right here. Just fix this real quick. Just light shading. It doesn't need to be too much. Candy's gotta be a little darker, so we can do that. Drawing comics takes a lot of work, guys. Honestly. Fix. This. Alrighty. I bet it takes a while. Yeah, man, it really does. It's a lot of hard work, dude. Like, how long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 13 minutes. Like, and I only got one panel done, and I'm almost done with this. Like, you see how long it takes? It takes a while, man. But hey, it's all worth it. By the way, you got Amino? Yeah, but I don't use the account anymore. Because honestly, I don't like Amino anymore. Place is freaking toxic. I don't really like it too much. Also, the fact that some of their features are just not as good as some other places I've been to. Okay. Shame. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. It exists, I just don't use it anymore. I honestly don't like Amino anymore. Amino just came into bad fruition now. I met some dank fellow bronies there. Well, hey, if you got great experiences, man, I'll power it to you. I just don't really like it. I don't like Amino. Amino's just... it's a garbage social media platform in my opinion. I don't really like it too much. It's kind of like Google Plus in a way, but like switched. That's cool. Yes. How do you feel Reddit? Reddit's just another place full of dank memes and a bunch of really sensitive topics. It's kind of like the dark web, but like for casuals. Oh yeah, let me draw the background real quick. It's only one thing, so it's not gonna be too much work. It's normie dark web. Yeah, basically, it's just a dark web for normie. If you really want to go to the real dark web, like, you're gonna have to do a little work to get there. But honestly, I really don't want to be there. Not my thing. Really not. I'd rather stay away from the dark web. Yeesh. Okay, let me just shade this in, and then we're almost done with this panel. Oh my god. Felt like that needed to be fixed. What are some fanfics you like if you still read them? Or what's your favorite that you read? Definitely one of my favorite fanfics I read on this channel is definitely Ice Sweetie. I really loved that story. That story was lit. It was really interesting, especially with Sweetie Bot and all that. I found that to be really interesting. It was an old fanfic I did, but it was still... I actually quite liked narrating it, too. I really had a lot of fun narrating that. It was great. I did another one that I really liked. It was really old. Like, that was, like, literally the third fanfic I've ever read. It was Only in My Dreams. Although it may be really old, it actually was really nice. I really liked the premise of the story. And it was taking place in a female, and like, where, like, the changeling was female, and she was rejected by her hive, so she got kicked out. I thought that was cool. I really liked that story. That story was lit. Whoever wrote that should get a raise. I mean... obviously not, because, like, you know, it's just a person, so we good, but I actually quite enjoyed that. Those are the really ones I enjoyed. Okay, I think that's about it. I really like your Rainbow Dash voice. I personally do a good Applejack. You do? Okay, that's interesting. Because, like, obviously they're not accurate not accurate to the characters. But, like, I try to act based on their personality. So, I just kind of do that based on, like, how I observe them acting as. But I'm really surprised you like it. Well, thanks. I personally do a good Applejack voice. Oh, well, cool. Maybe you should start doing readings sometime. It's quite fun, but it takes a lot of work. Too much work. Okay. Oh, okay. Save that. Man. 2 panels. 4 more to go. I've been thinking about it. Well, you can always go ahead and try and see if you like it. You never know. Plus, you got an expert right here to help you. I can give you some good advice for that if you want to do it. But meantime, guess you're gonna have to think about it. Alright, let me open this layer. Okay, so this is gonna be a side shot. I am working on a CMC reading. Oh? Well, in that case, you already started. Just keep at it then. Get it done and see how it goes. You might be surprised at the results. I might try and send you what I got and tell me what you think. Bet. Okay, let me send. Okay. When I finish. If anything, what's time consuming in narrating is not only just recording it, but also to edit it. It takes man long to edit. If you do it correctly, that is. I tend to stutter when reading put loud though. Yeah, that's okay. That's something that you'll basically be dealing with for a while. Until you can get your confidence up, that's what's gonna happen. But the only way to improve it is just keep doing more readings and get more comfortable with the environment. Hello, people of the interweb. Hey, Trans, welcome to the stream, my dude. How you doing? Right now, I'm working on page 47. I just finished 2 panels. I'm working on the next one. I might try to send you and you tell me what you think when I finish. Blah blah blah. Tend to stutter and wing. Interweb. Ah yes, a brony of culture. Hee. Okay, so this eye has to be a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this absurdly like. I'm gonna make him scream like this. It's gonna be funny. Just finished work, but doing good. Oh, that's great, Trans. Right now I'm drawing a very scared Snog. Okay, so obviously there's gonna be his hair here and his horn's gonna be here, so I'm just gonna mark it right now. And then draw this here. I'll make him scream like this. Ree! Oh, okay. I think it's much better like this. And then after that, hairs will be right here. His hair is off the panel. And then in the background, what's going to happen is that he's going to be here. So let me just He's gonna be in the middle. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a speech bubble. He's gonna be like speed. How many Earth Pony OCs did you find? I barely see any. I barely see Earth Pony OCs, especially in fanfics. I barely see them, to be honest. They're kind of hard to spot. I guess people just don't like being Earth Ponies. There are always alicorns, bat ponies, or unicorns. Well, to be frankly honest, whenever I think of an alicorn OC in the fandom, I honestly find that to be dumb. Wanna know why? Because people want to be alicorns just because they want the best of both worlds, but they actually do not understand what it means to be an alicorn. Like, being an alicorn is great and all, but like, when it comes to stories and alicorns, if you initially make your character an alicorn, just because you think you're all that, and you're just gonna make yourself an alicorn, well, you're just spelling yourself for disaster. Why? Because the thing is that alicorn, there's obviously not a lot of alicorns in the show. So if you're gonna make yourself an alicorn, you're gonna make yourself like not as relatable immediately. Unless you know how to write characters very well, you're gonna have a really hard time getting people to like your character if it's an alicorn. That's just how it works in the fandom. The fandom actually has a little bit of a slight hatred on alicorns because honestly, most alicorn OCs that people make are just plain out OP. You know, I'm not saying you can't have alicorn OCs. I think they're great, but you need to know how to use them. If you don't know how to use them, there's no point in having them. And most people don't know how to use them. I think being an Earth Pony is awesome. I find Earth Ponies relatable. You think so, right? Because, well, that makes sense. Because, like, they're just your average Joe, you know? They don't really have any special powers or any cool wings, but they have their own personalities to make up for it, you know? So I don't blame you for that. Okay, so let me blend everything together, and I'm gonna draw it now. I honestly don't like this panel. I could have executed it a lot better, but hey, gotta live with my mistakes. I have my OC as a Pegasus and is magic through birth. It's just normal genetics, just like real life. Well, hey, that's fine. That's fine, Trans. I have nothing against unicorns or Pegasi. I have things against people not making characters that make sense. And the only thing they want to do, is just make the character OP because they think they're all that, and they're not, and they're really not. I don't think that having alicorn OCs is a very good idea. Whoa, something happened outside. I don't know what it was, but I heard a dog squeak. That's weird. I have my OC as a Pegasus. Oh yeah, I read this already. Another question. Who is best pony? Cozy Glow! Cozy Glow. Cozy Glow's best pony. Fight me. I like Cozy Glow. I really like Cozy Glow. My OC is part of the Royal Guard. Considering your outfit, I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, it's quite plainly obvious. Only the difference. The difference is only you actually do something, and the Royal Guard just basically doesn't do anything in the show. To be honest, does the Royal Guard do anything in the show? The only thing I've ever seen them doing is fighting a war between, between Celestia and someone else. I can't remember who it was, and then that was it. But I don't think the royal card really does anything, to be honest. I mean, at least they stopped Cozy Glow from leaving. Okay, let me fix the nose nostril on here. Of the main 6, I'm torn between Applejack and Rainbow Dash. If you want to know about my favorite pony from the main 6, it'd be Twilight Sparkle for sure. 100% Twilight Sparkle. I love Twilight. Twilight is my most favorite pony. But Twilight is only my second favorite pony though. He's second to Cozy Glow. Cozy Glow is my most favorite pony of the show. I love Cozy. Cozy's awesome. Cozy is like, if Snog was a girl, he'd be acting like Cozy. Fix this. Oh crap! I did not want to do that. Okay, Bites. Platform 2, how zombie ponies like this? Oh, you know, zombie ponies reminds me of that one skin in Minecraft. Like, when I was playing Minecraft the other day, like, there's this pony mod that makes everything ponified, and then there's these zombie ponies. Like, obviously in the game, there is 2 different types. There is the regular zombies, and then there is the small zombies. So, whenever the small zombies come, they're obviously really fast, but, like, they're kind of cute at the same time. Sometimes I find myself having a hard time killing them when they're so freaking cute. Can we talk about how the fandom sees Applejack as a background pony? Yeah. They used to. I don't think Applejack's a background pony. You know, there's really no ground on that, to be honest. I think Applejack is definitely an actual character. I don't think he's a background pony. People are just trolling with that. Well, you did say bite me. What? No, I didn't. No, I will not. I will not accept that. I don't want anyone biting me. I will definitely not accept that. Alright, let me fix his main real quick. Maybe I'll play Fortnite. Cause the Fortnite season 3 is now being delayed by another week, I think. Or I think by a month, I'm not sure. But it got delayed, though. And I'm kind of mad. Being an Earth pony, you could say she's well-grounded. Okay. You're hereby banned from the stream, Master. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. It's a prank. When you answer Cozy Glow. But Cozy Glow's awesome, though, Trans. You have to admit, Cozy's awesome. Cozy is like an awesome pony. She's evil, but she's awesome, and she's really smart, just like me. I love her. Cozy's lit. If I was gonna date anyone in the show, it'd be Cozy. No cap. Okay, almost there. So let me draw his horn. Fix this real quick. Almost there, guys. We're almost done with this panel, and then we gotta do this one. And then this one. And then the last one. The last one's really easy, though, so we good. Don't worry. Oh, God. She is one of the best villains, in my opinion. Honestly, I agree. She really is one of the best villains. I love her premise. I love that she's a villain. She's awesome. It's too bad we won't see her anymore in the show, but I'm really glad that she was a villain. She was really cool. I really like this is looking, though. I'm glad I'm doing better compared to the last panel. Last panel was kind of garbage, to be honest, but this one looks way better. I wonder if someone will make art of them now. You and Cozy Glow. I don't think so. I don't think people understand that I like Cozy Glow, because I don't really say that too much on the internet, but if people did, that'd be lit. I did art of me and Cozy Glow before, but it was just a comic, and that was the comic that Winter beat up Cozy Glow in, so... I mean, it's not for a good reason. Okay, almost there. It's almost done. When I first saw her, I couldn't tell if she was a villain. If I could draw, I would draw that. Hey, bet. I want to see that. Me and Cozy Glow. Yeah. I mean, I could do it, but, like, I need to finish this comic first. I have some other priorities right now. Not to mention, I do have a commission I have to finish for somebody. It's for the Rift City. They asked me to do... I already did one of the backgrounds for them. They commissioned me 2 backgrounds. One of them was a Japanese cafe, and then the other one is going to be the dining room of a Japanese cafe. So that's what I'm gonna work on next for the Rift City. It's gonna be pretty lit. I can't wait to get started on it. It's gonna be awesome. There's gonna be a few things I need to fix on it, and there's a few things I still need to fix on it. But other than that, like, I'm ready just to start finishing it so that I can get done with that and work on some other stuff. You do commissions? If I weren't broke, I would ask. Yeah, I do. I actually have a commission sheet on DA, and I do lots of different types of commissions. Like, it doesn't have to be pony related. I will draw anything you want. Just name it and I'll do it, my dude. I have it all on my DA. If you're interested. I do paintings. I do vectors. I do sketches, I do traditional art, anything you need, I got you. Anything you want me to get done, I got it. Just name it. But hey, when you got some funds, you should consider it. Trust me, I can do a good job, I promise. But I'm broke. Well, when you have funds, of course. Not now. I'm just telling you because my commission slots can get closed sometimes, so... I don't want you to feel left out. They're open right now, though, so you got some good news there. Okay, let me shade this in. I would when I got money. Bet. Snoggy. I like how I drew this. It's pretty nice. Perfect. Alright, got that done. Fix this. Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read. You like Pokemon? Yes, I love Pokemon. I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, but I love Pokemon. I draw Pokemon too, by the way. But I don't do it as often. It's just more of a thing I just do in my free time. But I love Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Greninja. I love Greninja. Greninja is my favorite Pokemon. Watch this, guys. Art hacks. Art hacks. Bang, bang, bang. My favorite is Salazzle. Oh, nice. Nice choice. It's quite a nice choice you got there, Master Pony. Alright, let me just adjust the speech bubble, the background, and then we're done with this panel. Oh my god. And then we got another one to do. And then another one. And then another one. Oh man. Snug's a Pokemon? I gotta catch him. I am definitely not a Pokemon. You got a lot of nerve. Nah, I'm kidding. Dude, if I was a Pokemon, I wonder what animal I would be. If I was a Pokemon, if I wanted to be an animal as a Pokemon, then I would be... Actually, yeah, I'll be a red panda Pokemon. Because my persona is a red panda, so I was like, bet. Let's make me a red panda as a Pokemon. And I think I would want to be a water type. Or... no, maybe not a water type. Maybe a ground type. I think ground types are cool. Throw the Master Ball. Yes, I'm sorry, guys, but you can't catch me. It's impossible. You have a 0.0000001 chance to catch me. And even that's with the Master Ball. The Master Ball is ineffective against me. It's no use. It's almost impossible to catch me. There's nothing you can do, guys. There is no way you can catch me. The only way you can is through cookies. And even then, I always dodge it. You need something called a cookie Pokeball. If you find a cookie Pokeball, then I will happily stay inside the Pokeball. But you have to find one, and guess what? You don't know where it is. You got to weaken him first. Since your OC is a unicorn, I personally think you will make a great psychic type. I mean, that's not that's not bad reasoning. It's actually a pretty good point. But, I mean, I don't think that my Pokemon self would, like, my Pokemon would really be directly related to me as a unicorn. Like, I like being a unicorn, but, like, sometimes being other things is cool, too. Because I actually quite like being water. Like, you know, being able to control water and stuff. honestly find that to be a lot more fun. But that's just my thing. Alright, almost there. Use the cookie balls. Unfortunately, there are no more cookie balls. You want to know why there's no more cookie balls? Because I ate them all. Haha! You see what I mean? Now there's no way you can catch me. I would be router, ground, or dragon type. Dragon type sounds like something you would be. Dragon types are lit. I love dragon types. Axew is so freaking cute, by the way. I love Axew. Alright, so I'm done with this. I'm just going to draw the background here. So all I got to do is just draw horizontal lines. So let me draw a big one right here. I am touched by your words. What, you actually agree with me? Bet. Do it. You got a Switch? Yes, I do. I haven't played it in a while because I'm busy doing stuff, but like I do have my fun every now and then. What games you got? Friend code. Now! Later. I don't want to send my friend code here. I don't want to get spammed with friend requests. Wait, let me do this in a different layer before I forget. There we go. Almost there, Snoggy. Pokemon Sword and Shield and Let's Go Eevee. That's it? Do you have Mario Kart or Mario Maker or any other games other than just Pokemon games? I'm actually genuinely curious. Do you actually have other games? Send friend code over Discord. Bet. I'll do it after the stream. Okay, let's go to erase some of this. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, cool. I have Mario Party, Pokken, and Smash. Oh, you got Smash? I got Smash too, actually. I stopped playing Smash because I think I kind of got disinterested and I just started to play some other games right now. Because I think I left Smash because I wanted to play Fortnite more. Because like I like playing Fortnite competitively, so I just kind of got more into Fortnite. But Smash is lit though. It is a great game. I love Smash. I always main Kirby. Smash is like great. I like to play Kirby a lot. In fact, he's my most like common main right now. Like I always play Kirby. Like everyone who knows me, knows I always play Kirby. What Switch games do you have, Snog? Oh, I have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Super Kirby Clash, Super Mario Odyssey. What else do I have? I know I have more. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Smash Ultimate, of course. I Smash Ultimate. What else? I know I have other games. I just can't remember. have Undertale, but that obviously doesn't really count. I think that's all the games I have. I don't think I have any other games, no, right? No. Oh, Kirby Star Allies. I have Kirby Star Allies, and that's it. That's all the Switch games I have. I was thinking about getting Mario Maker or like some indie games, but like I didn't really feel very confident in buying a $60 game at this moment in time because, you know, yeah, it's just kind of weird for me. I mostly play with friends, and I made Ridley. Oh, you made Ridley? I barely see any Ridley mains actually, so that's actually quite interesting. All right, I'm done with this panel. Oh my god, that's done. That's done. That's done. Okay. All right, let me save this. Kirby Clashes Life. Yes, I'm such a tryhard in Super Kirby Clash. I'm telling you, I am such a tryhard. I have all the platinums in the game. That's how much of a tryhard I am. My role I like the most is a warlord, and I deal like man damage. Like honestly, like that's just my thing. Warlord is just my thing in the game. Okay, so what I have to do? Oh yeah, it's a close-up shot of him hiding under the bed. Do you like Five Nights at Freddy's? I heard about it. I'm not really into it. Like, I'm not really into Five Nights at Freddy's too much, to be honest. I just think it's just a game, but I don't really know too much about it. So I guess I'm just neutral on it. Honest to God, I'm trash. I'm swordsman. Oh, you're a swordsman? I mean, I don't think I would like to. I don't think I. Swordsman is like the role I don't really like. I don't really like swordsmen. They're really fast, but honestly, I'd rather be dealing more damage. I'd rather wait to deal more damage than just charge enemies, to be honest. Tom Book is like the Scrooge McDuck of Animal Crossing. Bruh. It's kind of true, though. It's not wrong. No, I don't want to draw it like this. I actually want to draw this based on, Like, I want it to be a close-up shot. Like he's hiding under his bed and stuff. Like that. And his nuzzle will be in the middle. It's gonna be cute, trust me. FNAF is next to LMP in my heart. Well, hey, if you like it, I'll power to you. Oh, actually, Tom Nook. Sometimes it ain't autocorrect. I feel you, trans. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna leave Snoggy here with a cookie. So I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Alright, I ate the cookie. It's too late. Now he's gone quick. Quick, grab the cookies. I'm sorry, but there were none left before I left. You're too late, Trans. I'm sorry. You're too late. Maybe next time. But honestly, I don't think you'll get it next time, because to be frankly honest, I'm pretty good at eating my cookies. If you have any pet in the world, what would it be? A dog. A dog, honestly. Just a dog. Because I can't have a dog. That would be the most dank chrome that was the most dank chrome background I've ever seen. Oh, you want to see our chrome background? Bet. Cool, huh? Snug like the dog's out. No. No. Why, Trans? Why? Why'd you point that out? No. My dude. Why? Why'd you point that out, Trans? No. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah. Woof, woof, woof. That means get out of my stream. No, I'm kidding. Okay, and then Snug's little nozzle is gonna be in here. Slug's little nozzle is gonna be right here. And he's gonna be like hidden. Like he's gonna be hiding under his bed. It's gonna be shaking too. And then in the background, I think since the stripes are being shown, I'm just gonna show one. But I think I like the concept. I think I like the concept. Do you guys like it? Perfection. A. I have a mini bamboo plant. I named it Bambi because I'm lonely. Oh hey. I think all of us are lonely at some point in our lives. Trust me, I know. Ah, haha. Okay, so I drew the bed in, everything's in settle, all I gotta do is draw the illustration. This panel's really not gonna take that much work, so we got a break here, technically. The next panel, I'm kind of clueless about how to execute it, to be honest. I have to see what I can do here. The last one, I know what to do, though. But we're almost there, guys. Oh, man, we're almost there. Gotta keep fighting, but we're almost there. Oh, man. Honestly, guys, I really like the first panel. I honestly did a great job with the first panel. It looks so nice. And I really like how it turned out. Snog, where do you think you would be if you haven't gone to MLP? Oh, man. You know, it's funny because I was thinking about that the other day. If I never got to My Little Pony, then I probably wouldn't have been, because like MLP helped, when I started drawing ponies and stuff and everything else in MLP, it really helped me improve in art. So if I didn't get into MLP, then I probably wouldn't be this good right now. I wouldn't met all the people that I have friends right now. Heck, if I didn't know about LMP, I probably wouldn't even have started a YouTube channel, which is would have been that alone is already a major difference. Like honestly, I think my life would be completely different if I didn't get into MLP. To be frankly honest with you, MLP has made that much of an impact in my life. If I didn't get into MLP, that's exactly what would have happened. Yeah, that's the thing. I wouldn't have met you, Master, or Trans Gamer, or my best friends. I wouldn't have met them either. I wouldn't have had the experiences I learned from being a YouTuber, or have this many people following me, or, you know, there's a lot of things I could think that would have not happened. I wouldn't have had this setup right now. I wouldn't have, have ways to make money. A lot of things. Like, it's really that impactful to me. Wait, what? How is that a good thing, Trans? That's a bad thing. But honestly, like, if I didn't get into MLP, like, my life would be completely different. I mean it. I honestly really mean it. Man, if LMP did not exist, like, I would probably still be alone. And that's not a very good thought. But honestly, that's the truth. I honestly would have still been alone, and that's really, really thought-provoking now that I think about it. The question is the one that everybody dreads. Yeah, honestly, it really is. Like, because, like, the thing is, like, not a lot of bronies think about that. Not even me, sometimes. But, now that I think about it, I'm like, wow, like, LP has really changed my life a lot. Trust me. It's really inspired me to, like, LP obviously inspired me to do this comic too. So if I didn't know MLP, I wouldn't have made this comic. Which is a really big thing too, because this comic, I learned so much doing this comic, like, artistically and story-wise too. I learned a lot. No, I'm not crying, Esther. Nah, I'm not. I am thinking about it though. Like, I am legitimately thinking about it, because I'm like, it is true though. Like, my life would be really different if I didn't be in the LP fandom. Like it's just now thinking about it. Like, it shows how big of an impact it left on me. And you bet your flank that I'm not leaving, for sure. I am not leaving this fandom. I'm gonna join other fandoms, obviously. I already joined the furry fandom, but, like, I'm definitely not leaving the brony fandom for any reason whatsoever. Personally. I guess it is. You never know what you have met or what you're capable of. Yeah. I wouldn't have met. I wouldn't know what kind of people I would have met, or even understand how capable I was to do so many things. Like, honestly, this channel wouldn't even exist if I didn't get into LLP. Definitely, for sure, this channel wouldn't have existed. Man. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me just do some shading right here. Ah, yes, a fellow furry. Yep, I am a furry, alright. Actually, you know what? You want to see my persona? I got you right now. come on, open. Thank you. This is my persona. This is me. A red panda. Cool, huh? I love red pandas. That's why I'm one. What made you think of the name Snodgrass for your OC? So, I was thinking about many things when it came to, like making his name and such. So, what I was thinking was, I wanted to blend his name with a bunch of other words. You know, like a play on words, per se. So, like, obviously, like, Snog is a storyteller, so he's like more of like a person that writes stuff. So I want to relate him to a word called scripts, and I wanted to make it sound very like easy on the tongue, like you could easily say it. So I was thinking, hey, let's make scripts into writs, so that's with a W, and then we'll blend it with another word, which is snug. And I felt like and I also designed it in a way so that no one has used the name. Like, there is only one Snodgrass in this entire internet, and that's me. So if you search my name up, you'll find everything about me. And that was one of the greatest things I was thinking about when I was doing my character and my channel. I was like, I gotta make a name that no one has used. And there you have it. It was really worth it in the end. I thought about it a lot, but I'm glad that I figured it out. And that's how Snodgrass was made. That's how the name was made. Perfection. You like that? I have more Ren Panda pics too, but I'll show them later, once I'm done. I'm not so creative in my naming. Well, you can always be. I mean, like being creative requires you to put effort into being creative. So, if you want to make creative names, I'm pretty sure you can. Anyone can. They just need to work harder on it. And that's how Equestria was made. I'm really curious about the origins of Equestria. Like, I know we already have Princess Celestia and Princess Luna, and we have things like that. But, like, I'm wondering exactly, like more things about it, like things that were happening before Princess Celestia and Luna came in, like, you know what I'm saying, like things like that. I would love to see things like that. Okay, I can disable this. Snug looks so scared. Oh, actually, let me enable this. So I actually need to put the background here. No, don't do this to me. We need a full history on Equestria. Yeah, honestly, we do. We need that. I would love to see that. Because I feel like the land is so vast, and there are so many things about Equestria that we don't know. And I'm surprised that the show did not go into any depth about it. Like, they have such a really cool world established in the show, and they don't really go into depth about it. Like, I find that really weird. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it would definitely please the bronies, but most importantly, it will please me. And pleasing the cookie cult is always a good thing. Because that means you get to keep your cookies. Well, maybe. Yeah. Almost there. The ultimate brony. Okay, so I think that's about it. So let me shade this a little on the darker side. I just want this to be a little darker so that it's like, you know, has a little depth. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make I'm just gonna make it like shaking, like As if like he's like shaking it under his bed. So I'm gonna do that. Alright, perfect. Alright, all I gotta do now is just... No. Erase this. No. Why? Oh, it's in a different layer. Crap. Alright, I got it. When Snodgrass is hungry, hide your wives, hide your children, hide the cookies. Most importantly, hide the cookies. Because you know that those cookies are going to be gone before you know it. You won't even have a chance to see them. They'll just instantly be gone by the moment I show up. It's just not something you'll have anymore. They'll be non-existent by the moment I show up. I'm sorry, that's just how it works here in Snog World. Okay. 2 more panels, guys. 2 more panels. Ugh. Suffering, but you know what? I don't care. We want to get this done. You gotta work hard for it. Oh, okay. That is 5 panels done. Wait, actually no, 4. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, so the next panel, I'm thinking about how to execute the next panel, because the next panel is a little different. My name has an urban definition. Trans or gamer? Well, gamer is obviously regular, so I'm pretty sure the urban definition is trans. Which I'm pretty sure I know what it is anyway, so I don't think it matters. I think most people do anyway. What is your favorite flavor of cookie? I like white chocolate. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip is my favorite flavor. I like chocolate chip. The only cookie I will eat is a chocolate chip. And then everything else, I don't know. But whatever you do, don't give me oatmeal raisin. I don't like oatmeal raisin. Oatmeal raisin is garbage. And is forbidden in the Snog Temple. It is absolutely forbidden. Look up the whole name. Bet. I'll do it later. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this panel. I'm thinking. Because I want this panel to be, like, transitional, but, like... Oh, okay, I got it. I know exactly what I can do. Okay, so... Oatmeal raisin is a sin beyond all sins. I agree, because it is a sin beyond all sins. It is garbage, and no one should get oatmeal raisin. It is not something you should do. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. It is not allowed in the Snog Temple. Alright, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to think of a way to like make... I'm gonna draw a door here being banged, and like after this door it's gonna be like in the middle, and then Snog's gonna be speaking in here. But we're almost there. This panel's not going to be that hard to do, and the last one's not going to be that hard to do, so we're basically almost done. And I'm glad for that. But yeah. Can we talk about Starlight Glimmer? Bet. You want to know my opinion about Starlight Glimmer? She's okay. She's just an okay character. I like her, but that's all. I don't really think of her more than that. I will say that I do find it stupid that Starlight Glimmer got less of a punishment than Cozy Glow did. I find that to be really stupid, to be honest. I feel like that's a really major writing inconsistency that is something that should not be ignored. I feel like that was stupid. Remember the episode with her switching cutie marks? Oh, Princess Luna and Celestia? Yeah, I remember that. That was lit. I love that episode, actually. That episode was awesome. But like, it was a really interesting episode. I really liked that episode. There was a lot of things that happened in it, and I love the relationship between Princess Luna and Celestia. I love that was in depth too. I love that. We once stole all of Equestria's magic, and the other made it so that the magic never existed. Yeah, right? Yeah, like, Kozilo almost made magic non-existent in Equestria. Like, just make that sink in. If magic did not exist in Equestria, a lot of us would probably be dead. I would have been dead too. I legitimately would have died if it wasn't for the main six, because I'm a unicorn and I need magic to stay alive. And if there was no magic, I would have actually died. I would have actually have physically died in the world if Twilight didn't do anything about it, which is really, really interesting. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna go look at the page that I did before. I'm gonna see what it looked like in the door section, because I can't exactly remember. So, oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So the stripes are only on the sides. The door is fine though. Okay, bet. Okay, so in that case, this can be left the same then, and all I do is gotta do the carpeted flooring, and that's it. See, I made mine. I grew up in the 70s 80s Transformers, and I later played the video games. People who play video games are referred to as gamers, so I referred it to. Oh! Okay, I was thinking about something completely different. I actually was, not gonna lie, but at least I know where it came from. That's cool. Seeing the princesses act like normal ponies makes me like them more. Yes! Whenever a character is relatable, of course you're gonna like him more. Let's be real here. Like, honestly, like... Alright, the door's gonna be like a cartoonish kind of, like when it's banged, it's like moving forward. If that makes any sense. And the rest is gonna be like that. What do you think it was? Not gonna tell you. You wanna know why? Because I'm a savage. No, actually, I was actually thinking about something completely different, no, not gonna lie. I know that, but no, that's why I tried to clarify. Bet. I getcha. Okay, let me draw this door, so... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What was that? Fix this. Okay, and I want to make this... Oh my god, and... Actually, no, I want to keep that. That was actually by accident, but I actually do want to keep this. Because I actually need to draw it like this, so... Okay, go it up. Please go up. Thank you. Perfect, I got that done. Go up. This can stay 2D. Keep going like this. No, not like that. No, what are you doing, Autodesk? Wrong way. No. There we go, much better. It's a little too high, so let me just do it lower. That's cartoon logic. If the door physically bending when you knock on, why can't you see the person knocking? Yeah, it's just cartoon logic, honestly. Like, if you can't see the person knocking, like, it's just kind of like, yeah, weird. But hey, this is a comic about fantasy, and it's about unicorns who have magic. Let's be real here. doorknob. It's gonna be dark. And then I'm gonna do is and then the rest of this is gonna be like the walls are just gonna be shaded, obviously. And then I'm gonna have the carpeted floor on the bottom. It's a comic about magic talking ponies. We are allowed to bend logic a bit. Exactly. Holy crap, my phone's at 13%. Why is my phone at 13%? This is garbage. Okay. Let's focus. Okay, miss. Okay, that's it. So I'll blend everything together, and then there you go. I'm gonna draw this first, because I feel like this is more important. So let me, oh crap, wrong layer. I think 4.0 is pretty good. Okay. Then as it goes. I like that I'm doing this effect on the comic. I think that's cool. I quite like this effect. Have you ever heard of Equestron? He's hilarious, and you should watch Everything Right is Wrong with LP series. I have never heard of this person, actually, which is really interesting. Think about it. Okay, let me just shade this real quick. And let me shade this. I want to make sure this looks correctly. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I'm fighting, my guys. I'm fighting. I'm getting there. Many of the memes I've said today came from him. Oh, well, that's interesting. But I would argue that you would need evidence for that. Bet. Bet. Okay, just gotta shade this. Okay. Then gotta draw the company logo here. Okay, done. All I gotta do is just draw the actual door now. Making progress, making progress, making progress. Make progress, not make progress. Yeet. Yeet. Hope you guys enjoy my suffering. Because honestly, drawing for like almost 4 hours straight is like hard to do. But you know what? I don't care. Because I do it anyway. Off stream. After this, I'm definitely gonna get some grub though. Let's see what's in the fridge today. It's gonna be lit. No, like this. Yay! Apparently getting no. I was about to say, Sweatcoin was telling me I was gonna get a free coffee. I was like, bet. And then I found out, oh crap, it's Nespresso. Hey Snog, do you know the way? Yes, I do know the way. I know the way very well. I do. You know the way. You don't have any way to know the way. Because I know the way. Fight the way. Knowing the way. Finding the way. Do you know the way? Because I know the way. Do you know the way? Oh my god, I remember there was this one time when I was in school, and then I was walking across the hallway, and then there was like a group of people screaming, do you know the way? It was so funny. It's just a shader. Alright, cool. Teach us the way. The heavy is dead. Oh yeah, I heard about those news. I heard the voice actor passed away, but yeah, that's pretty sad. Teach us the way. Bet. You know what the best way to do things is? The best way to do things in life is with honesty and hard work. That's what I live by anyway. Let me look for. I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for the. Where am I? Where is it? Oh, found it. So I'm trying to look for. Okay, so the door is shaded like this. All right, bet. So the door is shaded pretty darkly. Alright, almost there, guys. Don't worry, we're gonna keep fighting. That sounds like something AJ would say. You think? I mean, I guess? I guess. I don't know. Alright. But, alright, that's done. Alright, let me... There was a... I shaded this part of the door, right? Oh, yeah, this part right here. Okay. Art hacks. Alright, and then after that, I'm just gonna shade the outside walls, obviously. No, this told you that was the voice actor that died. I was doing a line for a video called The Heavy is Dead. Oh! Okay. Honesty and hard work. Oh! Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure AJ would say something like that. That's why I kind of like AJ a little. But hey, that's just how we do it here in the Snog world. Honesty and hard work got me here. So... Tell me it doesn't sound like an AJ quote. It does sound like an AJ quote. I agree with you. Yeah. AJ's the element of honesty. I think why most people don't really like AJ so much is because he's honest. And people don't like being honest. You sound like her even when you don't mean to. Well, I guess maybe we just have similar traits, I guess. I'm surprised you would say that, though. I never heard someone say that before, but I guess that makes sense. People used to call me a meanie Twilight in the past. And now apparently I'm being called an Applejack. A meanie Applejack. People like easy lies over the hard truth. Yeah, that's the foundation of our world right now. So I'm obviously just used to it. It's really not a big deal to me, because honestly, it's our world revolves around it, so it's really like, yeah, we know. Okay, here's the carpeted floor. All he needs is her accent. Yeah, I don't have her accent whatsoever. Maybe if I was a boy, like if she was a boy, maybe, but I doubt I do. Fix this real quick. Alright, all I gotta do is just get this floor done, shade the back of the door, and we're done with this. Add these sound effects, and then last panel. Okay. Can't wait till chapter 2 is done. It's gonna be awesome. I'm still thinking about doing that dub, by the way. I'm still trying to figure out what I can do, how I can execute it. But right now, we're still in the planning phase for the dub of the comic. Definitely need to find a good VAs for it. Definitely. Okay. How to become Applejack. Southern accent, likes apples way too much, and finally honesty. And to be frankly honest, it's get it. I doubt anyone is gonna fill that realm with honesty. Honestly, to be frankly honest, like I doubt anyone's gonna fit that category. It's a pretty hard category to fit, my dude. Alright, perfect. Done. Alright, sound effects, go. Boom, boom, boom. FBI, open up. Yeah. FBI, open up. Have you ever heard the song Silly Pony Applejack? Yes, I have. I have heard that song. Isn't that like an old song, right? From like the old Gen MLP? I love that song actually. It's quite catchy, not gonna lie. Who's a silly pony? Applejack. I don't exactly remember the. I actually do not know exactly how things are made in the Gen 1 space, but like I believe the Gen 1 was hand drawn. Yeah, I think it was hand drawn. Oh crap, no. I will not accept that. No, delete that right now. We're fixing that N. There we go. Bang. There. Much better. Okay, time to duplicate this. Have you seen how Applejack won the war? Yes, I did. I saw it. I saw that video. It was lit. Alright, done. Final panel, guys. Final panel. We're almost there. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay, one more panel, Snunk. One more panel. Oh, almost there. Once I'm done with this panel, we can end off the stream with a bang. I am definitely taking a rest, by the way, after that. Definitely. Well, I promised to finish this page from start to finish, so I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that last panel. Okay. What's this? Bruh. Apples, apples, apples. Buy some apples. Okay, so what I'm gonna do in this panel is I'm gonna do one per perspective. Wait, let me use the symmetry line actually. Not the horizontal, the vertical symmetry. And what I'm gonna do is align my point here. Okay, perfect. And then that's it, right? A little bit, hold on. Let me check. Needs to be like exactly in the middle. Okay, perfect. Where I want the horizon line to be? Right here. I don't want it to be like, you know. Let me just make a horizontal line here. Remember to accept my friend request before it expires. Bet, don't worry, I'll remember. I'm a very organized person, so I'll remember it. Okay. No, that's actually too big. That's where 3B is gonna be. Alright, there we go. And I'm gonna okay, I don't need to use a symmetry line for this, but get rid of this too. Okay, that's all I need. That's all I need. This is just pretty simple, so it's not gonna be too much work. Y'all remember AJ's reaction to Strawberry Sunrise? Yes, I do. Apples are okay, but you're not as good as strawberries. Dude, that's the most pissed I've ever seen of AJ. Like, that was the episode I've seen AJ the most pissed. I actually quite liked it because it gave her like characterization and just flies. I loved it. I liked that they did that. It was cute. Her first answer screams, "I'm a hypocrite." She kind of was, though. In the episode, she kind of was a hypocrite. But at the same time, so was the Strawberry Lady. It was kind of like a double-edged sword. Let me erase this. Holy crap. Oh my god. Did Autodesk just crash? Oh no. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Uh-oh. Yo. Holy crap. Okay. Thank God that my stuff's still there. I don't know why Autodesk suddenly just freaking crashed. I was about to say, I mean, that's why you gotta constantly save your work. So I'm glad I saved my work, but yo, like that was just happened out of nowhere. Like I am so glad. I am so glad that happened. That I fixed that. Okay, let me disable all these layers I don't need, because honestly this is getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna disable this. No, keep that. Where's the line for this? Disable. Disable. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to fix this, because honestly, Autodesk was doing some stupid stuff. She was like, "How dare you insult our Apple Lord? How do you play guitar with hooves?" It's kind of true, though. There, it's gone. Alright, that's fixed. Alright. The thing is, when Autodesk crashes, it actually leaves, how do you say? It actually enables all the layers. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get rid of all of them. Alright, good. Alright, that's fine. Luckily, I didn't have too many, so it'll be an easy fix, but that's about it, right? Yep, basically. Alright. Let me disable this. That's it, right? Alright, good. Alright, back to work. Pad, I guess maybe it's just doing some things wrong, I guess. 46 TIFF, replace. Plays Lord Smooth. Okay, I'm glad I got that out of the way. That was really stupid. I don't know. Autodesk freaking crashed on me. I have no idea why. It was really weird. It just happened. I think maybe some post-processing was occurring and then it just couldn't handle it, so I guess it crashed. But this program is pretty old, so I do expect things like that to happen. It's a program from 2014, so it hasn't been updated since then. Hopefully by the time I finish this comic, I wouldn't have to worry about that, though. Okay. Excuse me. You're working it too hard. Maybe. I'm sorry, I guess the program couldn't handle my hard work. Well, in that case, they're dumb, because I'm mad that they couldn't. Honestly, I find that to be dumb. But okay. Has Luna ever invaded your dreams, or is it just me? No, Luna's invaded my dreams a couple of times. But she hasn't invaded my dream in this comic, though. So, there's that. You wanna know why? Because I don't want to get freaking sued. Like, I actually was thinking about adding some LP characters into this comic and stuff, and everything, but like, when I was thinking about it, I was like, you know, I really think that I probably should just make this comic my own thing. So, I decided, hey, let's just build a whole new world. We can make the art style inspired by MLP, and just make our own thing, so that once we're done with the comic, we can basically just how do you say, publish it, so that, Hasbro doesn't get on my neck for, like, you know, like saying, oh, okay, you used our characters, we're gonna freaking sue you. Well, in that case, nope. All the art is created by me. I made my own world. I just used the MLP series as inspiration, and that's it. There's nothing Hasbro can do to me to make me stop selling this comic once I finished. So that's why I designed everything to be like not like it's the same. Like you would notice like in some panels like the ponies would actually not have cutie marks, and I did that intentionally because obviously Hasbro might go on to me just for having cutie marks, and I'm like, I want Hasbro to like leave me alone when I sell this, so I'm like, just make everything original, leave everything alone, and they can't do anything to you, even if they wanted to. So I was like, bet, let's do that. No, a whole new world. What's wrong with a whole new world? I actually quite like the world. Well, that's my opinion, though. No, I'll have to let my audience be the judge of that. But I like that I developed a world for this comic where it's like a modernized version of New York. It's a very modernized version of New York City, which is a real place. This is where Snog lives. And the other part of the world, it's like there will be some aspects of the world where it's very modernized, and then there will be other aspects of the world where there are actually not as modernized. You know, it's kind of like the real world in a way. I basically made a spin on the real world, but like I added a few elements of it in it that just makes it different. Hasbro can't earn money now. Well, yeah, of course they can't. I designed this comic in a way so that it could be my own thing, you know? So I had to build a whole new world from scratch. I had to establish all the characters from scratch. Every single thing in this comic is original. I'm telling you this right now. Every single thing in the comic, from start to finish, from page 1 to all the way to page 47 right now, is all original. Nothing from MLP whatsoever. Only thing you can argue from MLP is the art style. But other than that, nothing else. Everything else is original. Because Hasbro can't copyright griffins, or pegasi, or unicorns, because those things are from Greek mythology. They did not own the idea whatsoever, so therefore I can use them. Lots of the animals and species in MLP are from Greek mythology, so there's really nothing they can do for the fact that I use Pegasi and unicorns in my world. Because there's nothing they can do. Because, well, Greek mythology had that already, so... if anything. What about Earth ponies? Earth ponies are just regular ponies, dude. But they're definitely in this comic, though. In fact, if you read Chapter 2, there is an Earth pony. Her name is Oki. His name is Oki. He employs Snog. You should actually see it. You should go ahead and read the comic, Master, and you'll see what I mean. Trust me. It's actually quite a good... It's actually, I bet... I'm not going to say that it's a good comic by any means. Like, I think it's good, but I'll let you be the judge of that. But I will say that you should give it a chance. And take a read. I think you might like it. Free to use, so get used to it. Exactly. I shall read it. Actually, here, I got you right now. I go to gallery. Here, I'm going to leave you a link to the gallery where all the pages are. And leave it to you later today if you want to read it. But I do want to tell you that that pages 43 and above are kind of in the wrong place, like unfortunately, because DeviantArt right now is so broken where I cannot organize the folders anymore. So I cannot organize the pages anymore, so the pages, the 6 or 7 pages are actually out of order. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait until DA fixes their folder architecture so that I can fix it again. And so yeah. But in every page, there is a link in the description to the next page, so You can work upon that. If you can't find the next page, there's always a link on the bottom to the next one. Thanks, I'm gonna read it after the stream. Bet. I hope you love it. I put my heart and soul into it. Okay, we're almost done anyway, so don't worry. We're almost done. And then once I finish this page, you'll have another page to read. Wait, let me check what number the apartment was. 3B. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Sorry, Cookie. Hey, bro. Oh, hey, Art. Hey, Ash. Welcome to the stream. I'm surprised to see you here. How you doing, Ashy? You doing good? 'Cause I am. And by the way, your cookies are gone. You wanna know why? 'Cause you joined this stream. It's too late. It's over. You're mine now. His comic is good because I'm not in it. Bruh, don't say that. I'm sure it shall be the highest of quality. Trust me. When I make it, it definitely is. Good, just sleepy. Oh, you probably just woke up then. Alright, well, welcome to the stream, Ashy. You actually kind of joined... You kind of joined in the end, because actually I'm almost done. I just need to finish this last panel. And it's a door. Alright, please stay at 9 degrees. Thank you. But yeah, how you doing, Ashy? Let me just finish this. Okay, 0 degrees, please. Yes, 0 degrees. Lol, okay. You just okay? Bet. Alright. Almost done, Snog. Just keep fighting. All I gotta do is just shade this in. Draw a speech bubble, and then... I was just seeing what you were up to. Oh, well, I'm drawing my comic panels, as you can see. Because I have no life. No, I'm kidding. Trying to get all this done so I can finish this page, and then we can end the stream with a bang. That's just the goal of these streams, just to finish pages. I quite like streaming the art I'm doing right now, so why not? Okay. So, one more thing. Let me just cut this in half. Okay, took that. Hi y'all, what I missed? Hello Splashy, welcome to the stream. You missed a lot, actually. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 panels, and I'm doing the last one right now. So, yeah, I did a lot. I'm almost done though, so I'm really glad. I can't wait till I upload this to DA. It's gonna be lit. Things happened here, that's all I'm gonna say. Oh my, sounds riveting. Yes, a lot of things happened here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay, let me just shade this in. But hey Splashy, at least you're here to you're here to see the last panel be drawn. I'm not done yet. I still got a lot more to do, but don't worry. I'm almost done. Oh dang, you're a bloody power artist. I know, right? That's just the thing with me. I just know how to get stuff done, my dude. I'm just so used to getting everything done, and so used to doing so many pages that honestly, it's really nothing to me when I do any pages. Like, it's just a normal day for me. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now, because it's about to be 5 o'clock here. He's such a tryhard. I am a tryhard. I am a tryhard. His power is beyond your comprehension. Yes, it is. It's kind of funny because most artists who are older than me do not have this kind of discipline to be doing a page for 4 or 5 hours straight, or even more. So it's good to always have discipline. Discipline's always good, guys. Always me know that. Okay, that's done. All right, let me go. Let me do the speech bubble. Let me say this before Autodesk does anything because, to be frankly honest, just a few moments ago, Autodesk actually crashed and I out of nowhere. So I want to make sure that I don't lose anything. I thought I lost everything, but Autodesk actually has a restore feature, so thank God for that. Alright, so let me just, alright, so what else do I have to do? Alright, yeah, so let me draw a speech bubble. Not too big, just big enough. If you are a tryhard, own it. Yes, I am a tryhard. I'm a tryhard in lots of things. Like Super Kirby Clash, and artwork, and YouTube. By joining this live stream, you have lost all the cookies you have. Yes, and there is no way to get them back, unfortunately. It's impossible. I'm sorry, they're already in my stomach. It's too late for that. But yeah, working our way to finish Chapter 2. We are going to do it. Let's do this. Okay. 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 Joke's on you! All my cookies are poisoned in case someone tries to steal them. Crap. Well, in that case, I'm gonna have to find someone to heal me so I don't die. But that's okay. I think I know someone. I think I got a connection with somebody who knows how to fix me. He is immune. I wouldn't say that. I'm just a regular unicorn. So I probably would not be immune, but I do have somebody who can help me. So, joke's on you! Haha. Wonder where Lily is. Lily's my manager. I don't know where she is. I think she went to Starbucks. I don't know. She left me here all alone. Nah, I'm kidding. His skill in magic allowed him to become immune to cookie toxins. Bet. I'll do that. You say it's going to be 5 p.m. It's 4 p.m. here. Oh, so you're just an hour slow then, trans. These are special anti-immune cookies. Well, it's okay. As long as I know how to fight it, we good. Okay. It's 2 p.m. here in Canada. Oh, well. Yeah, your time zone's way different, Ash, because you're in Canada. Damn, my nefarious plan has foiled again. Yes. And unfortunately, your plans will continue to be failing. Well, he is floofed then. No, it's okay, don't worry. I got someone to help me. Yeah, it's the same time here. It's 5:01 here, too. So you're Eastern time, then. Go away. I think I'm gonna start, like, I kept a consistent schedule of live streaming at 1 p.m. Eastern time. I'm actually gonna go make it later for the future streams for next week, because I felt like that's a better time, so I'm going to start live streaming from about 4 to like, whatever time I finish. So I'm gonna do that from now on. I just need to get everything settled. I'm gonna make some things for the live streams to be lit. add a few things, add some chat bots, some overlays. It's gonna be lit. Okay, almost there, Snog. Almost there. Keep fighting. But yeah, how is the Rona treating you guys? Is it already treating you well? Or are you still really bored in the house doing nothing? Or playing Animal Crossing for like 5 hours straight? Talking to you, Ash. Yeah. No, I didn't order a package. I didn't. Hey. Yes. Yes. It's true, Ashley. You can't deny it. I saw you on the new show called My Strange Addiction. My Strange Addiction. Animal Crossing. Okay. All I gotta do is just finish this. Master Pony says trash. Animal Crossing is not trash. Oh no, if you start that much later, I'm doomed. It'll have to be too late. Well, I guess we'll have to see. I think it's important to experiment, so that's what I'm doing. Because I was looking at data on my analytics the other day, and I saw that most of my viewers are active during the times of 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I was like, maybe I should set my live streams to premiere at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, so that, you know, things can be like a little balanced. So I was like, I should try and see what it ends up to be. But I'll have to try and see if it works out, dude. It's not permanent by any means, but I'm gonna try it next week. So all the streams are gonna be starting at 4. I both love and hate you, bro. That's okay, Ashy. That's fine and all, but you still gotta give me your cookies. I'm sorry. Snuggerts, I'm on My Strange Addiction because I'm addicted to eating cookies. No, it's not an addiction. It's just something I really like. Okay. Almost there, Snoggy. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It is not an addiction. It is not an addiction. I will tell you right now, it is not an addiction. It is not an addiction. It's just something I really like, and that's just my thing. If you say it's an addiction, well, I will hit you with this spoon I have, and it will be incredibly painful. And then you will get no cookies for the rest of your life, because I will eat them. You'll be cursed with the Snog curse, where all your cookies will disappear and will appear right to my doorstep. Right here, in this panel. Says the one who has a pet named Cookie. Hey, I named Cookie because he was cute, and he was also colored like a cookie, so I had to call him a Cookie. To be frank, like, I know it's like weird, but like I have a reason why I called him Cookie. Like, let's be real here. Like, I think you see my guinea pig. He's like all colorful and stuff. Okay, that's done. Let me save this. Oof. No, it's no oof. It's not an oof. It's definitely not an oof comment, because because I actually already named Cookie that long before, but I actually had two guinea pigs. I had Cookie and Caramel. Caramel was the female one, and she passed away a long time ago, unfortunately. So, yeah, but it's okay. But I have Cookie at the moment, and he's just one guinea pig, so I think that's more than enough for me. Taking care of two was pretty difficult, but she did pass away, though, so it was kind of devastating, but it's okay. Coffin Dan starts playing in the back. No, please, no, not that soundtrack. Okay. Alright, let's erase this. Almost done, guys, almost done. I know I keep saying that, but I actually am almost done. Okay, let's do this now. Come on. Focus. Okay. All I gotta do is focus. Get this done. Upload the page to DeviantArt. And hopefully DeviantArt's folders are fixed, because right now I cannot organize any folders on DeviantArt, and I'm really devastated by that, because people who are trying to read the comic are trying to read the next page. And since I can't organize the freaking pages, that means that they're missing some, and it gets annoying. Especially the last thing you want in a comic is for a page to be missing. Same, bro. Nice, Master Pony. I just thought of something. You have a pet named Cookie, and you said you are a cookie. I am definitely not a cookie. I'm a pony. I am a cute and very vigilant and independent pony. You ate Cookie. Oh! No. Okay. Hold up. No. I did not eat Cookie. I'm telling you this right now. I did not. It's kind of funny, because my family actually, like, legitimately, like, jokes around, because my family is from Hispanic descendants. So, in their country, they actually ate guinea pigs. So, they would always joke about eating my guinea pig, and I would actually find it a little annoying, because, like, I love Cookie with, like, all my heart. Like, I love Cookie, like, legitimately. And I don't want anything happening to him, I could help you with the DA thing. Oh, with the folders? You know how to fix it. Tell me how you... Show me. I'm actually curious. Like, how do you... Like, there's, like, folders in my comic, and then I would organize them based on that. But the thing is, I can't move anything in the folder anymore. Do you have a fix for that, Ash? If you do, please tell me. Like, please tell me. I actually really want to know. Because, like, I'm getting actually kind of tight from this. Because the fact that, I can't move anything is just getting really annoying. Grab the pitchfork, set DeviantArt on fire, make him suffer with non-functional folders. But the thing is, it is non-functional. Like, I get, like, people didn't like the new changes in DeviantArt. But the problem is that, like, it actually is legitimately broken. Like, I can't even do the simplest of things on the website right now, and that's why I'm getting annoyed. Just call me later and I can help. Bet. I will. Thanks, Ashy. Get the pitchforks. We should raid DeviantArt's headquarters and tell them to fix their folders. And also fix their site too, because it's garbage right now. Okay, almost done with the floor. Anytime. In that case, give me cookies right now. You will be helping the snog if you give me cookies, Ashy. Trust me, just listen to me. Just give me the cookies and then just call it a day. You don't need those cookies. I need those cookies. They're mine. I see them. Trans gamers emojis though. Alright. Almost there. Okay. Can I get you a pizza? Okay. Fine, that works too. In fact, I would be... Actually, I'm kind of in the mood for some pizza right now. But... I don't have it. I need to order some, that's the thing. So I'm gonna have to do it after this stream. Maybe I'll order some pizza after this stream, why not? I think I deserve it. I did an entire page, like, come on, guys. You know I deserve some pizza. Let's be real here. Trans gamer with his emojis. Everybody must donate cookies to me and then send me funds to buy pizza so I can enjoy myself, because I did a lot this stream. Oh yeah, by the way, next stream is going to be next week. Today is May 30th, so today's a Saturday. So May 1st, June 2nd. So the next stream will be in June 2nd at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So if you want to see me draw page 48, we got another stream coming. My schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, so it's gonna be lit. Can't wait. We'll obliterate them using the magic of friendship. Well, to be frankly honest, the magic of friendship can actually do a lot of really horrible things to you if you got enough of it. If you have a lot of friendship, you can destroy things. Just like Cozy Glow, if you have a lot of people on your side, it's kind of like the internet. The more people you have on your side, the better. Give him pineapple and anchovy pizza. No. 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 I despise pineapple on pizza. No. Don't ever put pineapple on pizza. That is a disgrace to the Snog stream. I will hereby ban you from any pizzeria whatsoever, trans gamer. Nah, I'm kidding. I can't do that. Treat yourself, mate. I will. I definitely will after the stream, honestly. Sometimes, I think I work too hard to the point where, like, I forget to relax or treat myself. To be frankly honest. And that's just kind of my thing, I guess. I mean, I guess it's kind of a habit I do need to change, so... Because I do need to relax sometimes. You know, as much as working hard is a good thing, there's always a limit. And I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. That is it, guys. We finished. We finished. Yes! Oh my god. It took me 4 hours and 15 minutes to finish this page. But you know what? It was all worth it. Oh my god. Dude, that was insane. It was really tiring. Man. What a page that was. I am with Snog on that one. Well, of course you agree with me, Ash. Ash is very silly, by the way. She's a very silly wolf pup. If you have lots of friendship, you can destroy things. Snog 2020. It's true, though. You ever see me with a jar of cookies? I can destroy that with friends, that's for sure. But to be frankly honest, I don't share it, so it doesn't matter if I have friends or not, because I can do it on my own. Haha. Trans Gamer says I don't like it on pizza either. Good, because if you did, you will be disgraced. Ash says, yay. Y'all see how they obliterated the villains in the final episode? Yes! I saw. It was epic. It was so epic. Congrats! Thank you, Splashy. Thank you all for coming. Please leave your cookies at the door. Yes. Do exactly what Trans is saying. Please. I need it. Exodia, obliterate! Alright, bet. Alright, so let me just draw the number here for the page, and then all I gotta do is just check for all the panels, see if everything looks correct, and then we'll be done with the stream. Alright. Let me just draw 46 here. Wait, let me save this just in case Autodesk crashes. Okay, good. Okay, so draw 4 here. This is page 47, correct? Yes, okay. Cookies! I'm gonna eat those cookies. Thank you so much, Bashi, for the cookies. I will take the cookies. Seven's really easy to draw, so it's not gonna be that much work. Fours are just like, meh. I mean, let's be real here. They're numbers. They're numbers. I don't think that's really gonna kill me. Okay. 47, so let me see. Cookies! Yes, I will take those cookies, Master Pony. Thank you. I appreciate the cookies. Thank you so much for the cookies. I eat them very fast, and then you see them disappear within half a second. Okay, fix this real quick. Okay, let me erase some of this too. Cuddles, my baby bro. Aw, well thanks for the cuddles, Ashley. I appreciate it. I kinda need it. Especially for everything I went through. As you can see, so thank you so much, Ashley. Hey, look, guys! I just realized this is a rainbow. Okay, let me fix this 7 real quick. All right, there you go. Let me just lower this down. And there you go, page 47. 47, there you go. Done. Alright, that's saved. Alright, let me check if everything is drawn correctly. So I think it is. It's just I just want to check. Oh, there is some marks right here, so let me fix that. Let me erase this. So erase that. You know, you don't want this outside the panel, of course. Let me check this right here too. I don't see anything outside the panel around here. So I think we're good in this space. I do want to fix the frame. I don't like it that it's looking like that, so let me fix that. And this too. Okay. Anything else? Erase this. And this. I think that's it, right? Oh, there's a mark right here. Oh, never mind. I fixed it. Alright, good. Alright, good. You see, this is why it's important to check. See if your panels are drawn correctly. You don't want anything to be going outside. Alright, erase that. If we erase this. Erase this too. Okay. Okay, done. This panel's done. I don't want to do anything. Okay, I think the other panels are pretty much good at the way they are. Yeah, basically done. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with these, so I think these are fine. I'd be surprised if there's an error here. Nope, no error. Perfect. Wait, what about this? Okay, we're good. As long as it doesn't go over. There's an error right here on the door, so I'm gonna fix that. And there is some lines in the door going over the panel, which shouldn't be the case, and some shading in the wall should be erased. So let me fix that. Hey, a cookie! Thank you, Transgamer, for the cookie. Everyone's giving me cookies. This makes me very happy. I like the cookies. Alright, almost done, guys. Let me hang on. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it for this side. Alright, bet. And I doubt this thing has anything else because I think I did most of the changes here. The door is a little on the top side, so I'm gonna go fix that. Okay, group 7. Erase this. That's it, right? Yep, we're done. We're done, guys. All done. Oh, okay. We did it. Wait, does that mean you like anchovies? I do not like anchovies. Screw anchovies. I hate anchovies. Alright. Let me file, save as. Page 47. PNG. I will post this later today on DA, so if you guys want to read it and take a close look at it, great. I really like what I did with this panel. This panel is great. I love what I did with it. Okay, well there it is, guys. Page 47 is complete. Let me open it up real quick for you guys. All done. I like what I did with the first panel. The first panel I loved. I honestly did a great job with the first panel. It looks great. Wow. Alright, well, I guess that's it, guys. So, I want to thank all of you so much for joining the stream and chilling with me and watching me suffer as I do this page. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys came. It was really fun. I really liked the first panel. The perspective is really creative. I know, right? Like, the panel I did here, this is 3-point perspective, but honestly, I nailed it. I loved what I did with it, honestly. But yeah, but anyways, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. It's been a lot of fun. I always love company when I'm drawing, so I'm really glad that you guys came. It's been great. I'm gonna have another stream planned for June 2nd at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So, if you can, be there. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna work on page 48, and that's basically it. So, thank you all so much for watching and chilling with me, and I'll see you all later. So, before I go, I'm gonna leave a Snog with a cookie. And I'll see you all next stream. So yeah, I'll see you all later. Take care, have a great day, and this is Snogrits signing out. Take care, and see ya.